Welcome to Derby Date Night, Star Wars Edition. We are live at Perry Park in Indianapolis, Indiana for a triple header with both junior and adult games lined up. First up is our juniors Level 3 JV matchup between IJRD and Vet City. For a special treat, we also have IJRD juniors officiating this game. Since they will be learning officiating, of course, we had to have some officiating expertise behind the mic, and you know that's not me. Welcome, Eggs Benedict.
I don't know if that's me either.
Well, I'm calling it. I'm calling it. You're our expertise. I guess we should also introduce ourselves. We are Derby Date Night. We bring you live roller derby in and around the Midwest. On the microphone, you've got me, Aria Kidding Me. I try to keep you up to date on all the action and hope I can make you laugh with my bad jokes. The second half of our Derby Date Night team is Sirius Lee, who is not stressed at all today. The technical master behind the scenes, that was sarcasm, hitting the buttons and managing all the important things so you can see and hear the games. We have been married over 20 years, and our favorite date night is always a Derby Date Night. After this juniors game, we have two adult matchups. Today is the home opener for Naptown Roller Derby, and we have two very exciting games to present to you. Our home team, Derby Date Night's home team, Cornfed Roller Derby, is coming into town to play both games. The first game will be the first ever sanctioned game for the Naptown Warning Bells. They will be playing the Cornfed All-Stars. Following that is the return of the Naptown Third Alarm, playing their first game since 2019. They will be playing the Cornfed Killer Kernels. For those of you who don't know what we do here at Derby Date Night, we bring you both good roller derby and bad jokes. Every stream we have a theme for our jokes, and today is no different. Since today is the annual Star Wars night here at Naptown Roller Derby, we have to go all in. I've got my space buns ready and all the best jokes of the millennium. My favorite Star Wars character is the Wookiees. Sirius's favorite is Obi-Wan Kenobi. And let us know in the chat who your favorite Star Wars character is. How about you, Eggs? Who's your favorite?
Oh, man, I'm going to have to do a deep cut and go with Ahsoka.
Yeah, nice.
One of my very good derby besties' name is Fulcrum, inspired by Ahsoka from Star Wars.
Love it. Also, we have got some rosters here. So as you can see up on the screen, a big shout out to Thin Mint for creating this overlay and working with us all week to get this beautiful new overlay.
It is so gorgeous.
Isn't it gorgeous?
Why is Thin Mint so good?
Amazing. Amazing. And Thin Mint, they have helped us all week long in like testing this and getting it ready. And so a big shout out to Thin Mint and a big thank you as we use this new overlay. Let us know what you think if you like it. If you want us to keep using this, I think it's pretty cool.
It looks sick.
It does. I love it.
Like sick in a good way.
Look
not
at the
like
little logos up there.
Oh my God, stop.
So cute. So today is a junior matchup. So this is JV matchup. Even though this is JV, this is still a level 3. So
really?
Yes, It is not a level 2 matchup. This is at level 3, which means it's pretty much practically like adult roller derby.
Yeah, and there are some differences between juniors level 3 and adult WFTDA and MRDA. I could say, like, from an officiating standpoint, from officials who are seeking certification, there is some differences. Even sanctioned level 3 games don't count for sanctioned games for adult games. They just count as regulation games.
Ooh,
fun little fact for you.
That is a fun little fact. And we have got some great juniors out there officiating today. Let me get my list of who we have got out there. So our officials for today that are juniors, we've got Angel of Anger as a jam ref. Danger Beauty is a penalty wrangler. Evil C is a jam ref. Lil Patience is a scoreboard operator. Peanut Butter Smackdown is an OPR. Pepper Spray is a, what's a PB? Penalty board. Penalty box.
Or penalty
box.
Either as a manager or a box timer.
Okay. Tuxedosaurus Rex is an OPR. And Snow for Right is a scorekeeper. I love it. I'm super excited about that. Thank you.
I pulled it up way too late, but I actually had the full officials roster, including some of our
we will announce those in a second. But first, we will talk about Miles Prowler and Skeeter Swift, who have both gotten out of the pack in this first jam. Skeeter Swift is lead jammer, has called the jam, but I do believe that both skaters were able to get some points there.
Yep, and I see AOA, after signaling and calling off the lead with their jammer, also putting up one finger.
Yep, so 1-1 to start this game. And we've got Slay's Anatomy for Vet City up against the ever-smiling Vanellope Von Skates, who is all the way over to the right to get started.
I couldn't even see her.
Yep, she's hiding.
She's so good at that.
And we are off.
Solid juking. It looks like we've got Vet City as the lead jammer.
Slay's Anatomy is going
such
to be
a good name.
I know, it is really. And Slay's Anatomy, the little apex jump, is going to grab 4 points. Vanellope was able to get out of the pack, so I'm not sure Slay's Anatomy is going to call it.
And called it off just in time before Vanellope Von Skates was able to enter that pack and score a point on them.
Very nice job. Let's see. I think some of you told me some things about some people are saying hi to you, Eggs.
Friends.
And Mike's favorite Star Wars character is Dr. Chelly Afra. Do you know who that is? I don't.
Oh man, that's going way deep.
That's going way deep. That's deeper than you. Mike, some noise. I'm going to watch the scoreboard closely. You're very picky about scoreboard operating. We actually have Ogre here watching the on skates refs to see how they are doing. But if you would like to be critical to the scoreboard operators, Mike, you go ahead.
I believe that's who is doing scoreboard operating.
While Eggs looks that up, we've got Feral Fairy and Gravity jamming for their respective teams. Gravity getting pulled back by, is that Smooth Criminal? I think it's Smooth. And Feral Fairy getting pulled back again, this time by Mighty Meerkat, or Gravity getting pulled back. Feral Fairy is trying to find space on the inside line, takes a little push to the inside and re-enters, but I think might have just gotten a track cut. Yes, Feral Fairy did get a track cut, but Gravity was able to get out and will be your lead jammer for Vet City, so they're going to try to stretch out this lead. Wow, Gravity just busting right through the pack there, while Feral Fairy waits in the penalty box with Mighty Meerkat in the IJRD penalty box from the sky that is going to be swinging back and forth all day because it's right in front of a fan.
Oh.
So this is the penalty box from the sky.
I love that.
That you're going to notice is moving all day today, so that'll be fun. It's on a boat, Siri says. We should, a boat is better than the sky.
As humid as it is today in Perry Park, yeah, that fits. I feel like we're already swimming.
Yep, absolutely. Gravity getting pulled back, has already scored 8 points, is on a third scoring pass here. Feral Fairy was released from the box and has the star off. If you want to know who Feral Fairy is, look for the tiniest IJRD player out there who has passed the star to Mighty Meerkat, who is now the jammer for IJRD. Gravity is coming around on a fourth scoring pass, trying to get a few more points on the board. And that jam is called. Vet City did some damage there.
That was a smart call off.
Tell me why.
I mean, you got to put me on the spot like that. No, just making sure even while you're down, you're still able to call off a jam. Just to make sure that the other team isn't able to score any more points. It's a solid way to freeze your lead, so to speak. Your scoreboard operator is Lil Patience, Age Up Junior. Her mother, Heather, is a frequent scoreboard operator for the adult leagues as well. That's
amazing. I love it when family members get involved. We've got Miles Prower for IJRD, and Hazard is going to be your lead jammer, but Miles Prower is going to be right behind as these two skaters are going to race to the pack, which is lined up right on turn 2. Miles got a little bit further in that pack, so I don't know. I think both of them stole some points there.
Looks like we've got one in the sky for Vet and one for IJRD.
1-1 jam. Oh, hello, Thin Mint. You had a pleasure working with us on the scoreboard. Good luck and good derby. Woohoo! Thank you so much. And thank you for this wonderful overlay. It's beautiful.
Good. It's so good.
It's so good. All right, we have got, is that Skeeter Swift, I think, for Vet City? And Smooth Criminal is jamming for IJRD. Skeeter getting pushed to the inside line. Luckily, I know these skaters. I've announced them a lot, so that's why I was able to.
Looking at the roster being like, I can't see them.
Luckily, I know them. Smooth is actually oftentimes on cameras for us and has been a very frequent camera operator here, except that's Vanellope, not Smooth. I'm all like proud of myself. I know who they are.
Got the
you
wrong
were
skater.
wrong. You were wrong, Aria.
No, you just weren't right this time.
That's right, exactly. At Derby Date Night, we're very willing to admit when we are maybe not 100% correct. Well, I am. I don't know about Sirius. He's always right, according to him. He just nods. Okay, now we've got Slay's Anatomy and Mighty Meerkat. Oh, Mighty Meerkat sees that inside line. That door is shut quickly there by, is that Shrieking Violet, I think? Slays is in the back of the pack. Mighty Meerkat pulling that pack apart at the front. Has found number 64 on vet. Oh, that was Audrey Hepburn. Held Meerkat for as long as they could, but Meerkat is coming around on a scoring pass.
Was called lead jammer, too.
Was called lead jammer. Meerkat on the outside takes a little tumble to the front, but stays in bounds. But Audrey Hepburn is all over it and is going to be pulling Meerkat back while Slay's Anatomy has gotten out of that box. And IJRD scores 3 more points, bringing them to 5. They're going to need a few more to start catching up with Vet City. We are about 8 minutes into this game so far.
Got Miles Prowler as jammer for IJRD, and is that Gravity for Vet City?
Yep, penalty. The IJRD penalty box looks empty right now. So these juniors aren't getting too wild on calling all the penalties.
That's not empty.
It's not empty. Oh, now it is.
It's empty.
Now it is. Everybody out on the track, and lead jammer's going to go to Gravity for Vet City. Miles Prowler almost out of the pack. Able to stay in bounds and get through as Gravity enters the pack on a scoring pass. And that jam is called before IJRD can score any points. Vet City, we are about to find out how many they grabbed. Are we going to hold up any points here? They're going to discuss things with the scoreboard, I think. Which means, eggs.
Is it a joke?
It's time for Star Wars jokes.
Yes. We have an official timeout.
A serious one. Thin Mint, thank you so much for the beautiful official timeout. This is the first, every time we do something for the first time, I'm getting so excited. I'm like, ooh,
it's
look.
So pretty.
Look at the official timeout up there. It looks so pretty.
Thin Mint,
oh, no, I have
why
to tell
are
a
you
joke
so
quickly.
good?
Quick.
No, they did the
How
rolling
does
whistle.
Wicket get around Endor?
Ewoks it?
Ewoks.
Oh.
I love bad jokes. They're the best.
Listen, we come here for the good derby and we stay for the bad jokes.
We do. Penelope Von skates with a power jam. No, not a power jam. Yes, with a power jam. While Gravity waits in the penalty box. Penelope is called lead jammer, and that is important when you've got a power jam at the beginning of a jam to try and get out quickly so you can take advantage of the 30 seconds that the other skater is going to be waiting in the box. That was the cutest thing ever.
My gosh.
Skater girl got so excited for Penelope and just started jumping up and down on the toe stops, like, yay, go!
So darling.
Gravity is out of the box and in the pack, shoots to the inside line and is through. That was an initial pass, though, so no points are scored yet. Penelope still manages this jam and does decide to call it. Starting to chip away at that lead that Vet City has established. Why are you showing me a bunch of numbers?
Because I want to know what the IP is.
The IP address?
Yes, thank you.
There you go. I won't tell the whole crowd. I'll just tell you. And also, they would have to be on our Wi-Fi to be able to get on it. So anybody who's there, I'm not going to say. Feral Fairy is going to be jamming for IJRD. And Hazard
for Vet City.
Yep. Feral Fairy's at the back dealing with a blocktopus of skaters. While Hazard is pulling the pack back and forth, getting pulled back. Oh! Discord with a hit to Smooth Criminal. I literally am like a mom over here. I'm like, you hit Smooth so hard. I can't do that. They're tough skaters, and I'm not going to protect them from.
They are fierce gladiators in this gladiator sport.
And it was 100% a legal hit. It just looked like a hard little fall. Okay, Hazard is through. Aria, you can't mom them all.
I mean, you can.
I can try.
Listen, you're wearing the space buns. Carrie Fisher is space mom to all. You have
Do you like my
glitter.
space buns?
I do. I love it so much.
That's right, Mike. Chip, chip, chip. Except for Vet City is trying to keep that from happening. Feral Fairy has the star off. Vet City scores another 4, and the star has been passed to Meerkat.
Meerkat busting out, trying to quickly catch ground.
Evil C has a very smooth, like, not lead. It looks, you know, Bona has a very smooth, not lead jammer, and Evil C looks very, like, it's got a similar, like, what's the word for
vibes.
Like? What is the? Yeah, flow. It's like a very, it's very
it's like
gentle.
water.
Yes, kind of like our penalty box that's on the boat.
Gentle water, gentle waves for you or not lead jammer.
Skeeter Swift for Vet City. Miles Prower for IJRD. Skeeter Swift getting a running start. Miles Prower getting pushed to the inside by Audrey Hipburn, and Skeeter sees that space on the inside line and will be called your lead jammer for Vet City. Meanwhile, Miles trying to find any sort of space, gets around on the outside. Skeeter coming in with a spin, is getting pulled to the back by Scorpion, and Skeeter decides to call the jam, preventing any points from IJRD, but a track cut. No, tried to call the jam. The jam still goes.
But got called a track cut, and so now this will be a 2-minute jam.
It will be, and Miles Prower actually went back to the bench, and then they said, Miles, go back. And so Miles is like, oh, okay. So Miles is on a scoring pass right now. Another track cut getting called on Miles Prower. Ooh, is it going to be a jammer bounce?
Is it going to be a Shenana jam?
We're calling it a straight jammer bounce now. Nope, she stood. And the reason why we're calling it a jammer bounce is because of this noise.
Oh my God.
So when one jammer sits, the other jammer stands. But that was not a jammer bounce because the jammer was already standing when Miles sat. But I do not think Miles will sit for the full 30 seconds.
No.
We have 44 seconds left in this jam. We have to call the Thin Mint overlay something. Like, according to the Thin Mint overlay. That sounds boring.
Yeah.
Thin Mint, what do you want it to be called? Do you have a name for it? According to.
I feel like we should call it the fresh and sweet screen.
Fresh and sweet?
Because it's like Thin Mints are fresh. And sweet.
Skeeter Swift coming in on a... They're all on scoring passes at this point. Miles shooting around. That was gorgeous. Very nice. Skeeter Swift also getting through. Both teams have scored 8 points with 6 seconds left.
And 3 seconds.
Skeeter Swift is not going to be able to get any more points. IJRD outscored by 4 points. Serious, you were pointing at that to tell me to say how many seconds were left, and it was already coming out of my mouth.
Yeah, we were on it, dude.
Oh, he said, did you see it flashing? you noticed the flashing?
I noticed it.
So when the jam is about to end, it flashes. Oh, there's so many cool things. Vanellope lined up for IJRD. It's a timeout, which means I get to tell you some Star Wars jokes that are not good.
They're wonderful.
What do Gungans put things in?
Gungans put things in Jar Jars?
How do you know this? How do you know all these jokes?
Fun fact, I kind of used to know a lot about Star Wars.
Did you write all these jokes?
No, I didn't.
All right,
But
what do you call
Chewbacca
Chewbacca when he has chocolate stuck in his hair?
Chewbacca when he has chocolate stuck in his hair? That one I don't know. I didn't write that joke.
He's a chocolate chip Wookiee.
Oh my God, stop it.
Why does Princess Leia keep her hair tied up in buns? So it doesn't Han Solo. Hang Solo.
Oh.
Hang Solo.
Okay.
So it doesn't hang solo.
That one's a little bit harder.
That's
a
fun.
stretch. I'm with Siri on this. That one was a stretch.
Does Croc have information for us, or is he just sitting down next to us?
It was just
no information.
It was
just
team
a regular timeout.
It was a team timeout.
You can still give us information. Yeah, Croc is impressed with how the juniors are doing officiating their first game. They really are doing a great job.
Good.
Good job. Penelope Von Skates and Slays Anatomy. And your lead is, maybe going to be Penelope if Audrey Hepburn cannot contain Penelope Von Skates. But Slays Anatomy is out of the pack as well. Earlier today, Slays came over and needed another sticker. And I was like, I'm excited to see you again. And Slays was like, you know who I am? I was like, I've announced for you. And look at this. Of course I know who you are.
When you look that fierce on the track, of course we know who you are.
And that amazing skirt.
Oh my gosh.
So good. Penelope decides to call the jam, but Vet City was able to grab all 4 points there, and Penelope also 4. It's a 4-4 jam.
No, that was a 3-4 jam.
Dang it. Why does I swear it said 4?
I don't think it said 4.
Okay, I'm just making stuff up. Stop telling me that I need glasses. No, I don't. Thin Mint says, I just call it the Thin Mint overlay. I'll try and come up with something better. With a little Thin Mint. Like, what's a good Girl Scout cookie?
A Thin Mint. Yeah. That's the perfect Girl Scout cookie. 777 Gravity on the line for Vet City and has got lead.
Yeah. Gravity coming around on a scoring pass. Mighty Meerkat continuing to fight at the front with a jump. Gravity is able to get through and stay inbounds, even if you fall a little bit when you do an apex jump, as long as you land inbound with both skates or one skate.
Both skates.
Both skates have to land inbounds, and then if you fall, it's okay. You can just keep going. But if you have anything out of bounds at all,
you
gotta go back. Gotta go all the way to the back. Pixie's here, blurred. Hello. I think the Thin Mint overlay sounds official, though.
As an official, it does sound
if you want it
official.
to sound official, yes.
Not to say that Thin
Derby
Mint...
Vision 5000. I like that.
Okay, you know what?
Mose says it's 1 skate, not 2 skates.
Oh, thank you, Mose.
Okay, 1 skate. You have to land with 1 skate inbounds. But what if the other skate goes out of bounds? Are you still inbounds?
It's 1 skate. 1 skate is 1 skate.
Okay. Gravity is on the outside right now, trying to battle through, and I love it when they just cut to the inside. Tried to stay in on 1 foot, but was pulled back by, who is that? That was Sunset Shiner. And all the skaters trying to kind of figure. Mighty Meerkat took the star and is stuck in a tripod of Vet City players while Gravity comes in on a scoring pass. Meerkat still has that star in hand. I don't think it's a scoring pass, so it doesn't matter if you put it on or not right now.
Right.
And Smooth was pulling Gravity back, and Gravity said, no, thank you.
No, I would like to not.
Okay, Mose says yes, they can land inbounds on 1 skate and out on the other and still be okay.
Yeah, 1 skate is 1 skate. Thank you for that correction, Mose.
Really? It's 1 skate, 1 skate? It's not 5 skates? 1 skate is 1 skate.
It's
1
4
skate
wheels.
is 4 wheels.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just thought it was funny. You said 1 skate is 1 skate.
1 skate is 1 skate.
Did you know that 2 skates is 2 skates? We got Miles per hour and Hazard. Hazard on the outside line will become lead jammer. Miles per hour, though, is able to get out as well. Mose, are you going to be here later? I'm just talking to people in the chat right now.
You know,
I haven't seen Mose in a while. I'd like to see him. Although I know there's a Bloomington Vet City game later as well. We wish we could be in 2 places at once today, but
selfishly, I'm happy that you're here.
We've got Naptown's home opener and it's Star Wars night.
Right.
Like, yeah, and we're going to be in Bloomington. Well, at some point we will be announcing our June schedule, and maybe you'll see something on there. Hazard is through for 4 points. I always start to spoil our next month, like before we announce it, because I just start getting excited. And then Sirius is like, would you stop spoiling where we're going?
I mean, I understand that on both sides. Like as an official, when you get announcements of like, hey, you've been accepted to this tournament, but you can't tell anybody yet until it's been formally announced. And I'm like, but I want to tell everybody that I get to see them in this one place that I'm not supposed to talk about.
Can I please tell people? When can I tell people? We have teams who will sometimes ask us, like, when can we tell people? I'm like, as soon as we post the monthly announcement, you're good. Miles per hour through for 4. and Hazard decides to call it, but the damage was done. Vet City has really stretched out this lead here. Mike, I know you got the chips out earlier to chip away at that lead, but that is going to be hard to do as Vet City continues to pull away with 11 minutes and 20 seconds left. Oh, a hug between Audrey Hepburn and Vanellope Von Skates. I have seen both of these skaters skate quite a bit, and I'm not surprised that they know each other and are at least collegial enough to give each other hugs. Audrey Hepburn goes right around Discord, a little sneak around Discord to grab a quick lead. Vanellope Von Skates comes into that pack, is hoping for some offense on the inside. Audrey Hepburn is so fun to watch. Already scored 4. How did she stay in bounds? That was great.
I'm still convinced, I've been doing this for a number of years, I'm still convinced that junior skaters don't actually have bones. They're just made of jello and Laffy Taffy. And that's where we get the bad jokes.
Yes. Mike Simnoid says it's a bit early for Aria to start getting loopy. Are you sure? You've listened to Derby Date Night enough to know that I can get loopy at any given time.
I was going to say, like, are you kidding me? It's too early for Aria.
I've only had 2 caffeinated beverages so far today. I'm on my 3rd.
I was going to say, that's pretty low for you.
This is my 3rd. Audrey is in the pack. So is Vanellope. Audrey is through. 20-point jam right now. This is the biggest jam we have had so far in this game. As we run down this clock with 10 minutes left in the first half, we do a little thing here called Skater of the Game.
I was going to say, we're getting about to that time.
Yep, and since you are announcing with me, you get to help choose the 4 skaters who get nominated. We will be choosing 1 blocker and 1 jammer from each team to nominate for Skater of the Game. And then in the second half, you all will vote. Oh, goodness, Audrey Hepburn has gotten a penalty and
block too.
Will be headed to the box. And we will start this next jam as a power jam for IJRD. It will be a short one. I think it'll be like 10 seconds maybe, based on when she sat. Vanellope is going to have to jam for another 10 seconds, though, here. Is Vanellope still on her initial at this point? I can't remember if she got through once.
No, this is their first scoring pass.
How can you tell? You pointed at the scoreboard.
I did. This is my scoreboard nerd part coming out here. So you see the box. I'm pointing, so for those not being able to like watch us behind the screens, so if you see for Vet City, the box for 24 for their jam points, it's white. And you see it's also the same for Indy. If it's black, it means they're on their initial.
Oh, that's good to know.
And then once it turns white, then they're on their first scoring trip. And that's why when you're scoreboard operating, it's really important that you click that they've cleared their initial.
Right, once they get past the 20. And I don't know what it's going to be on the Thin Mint overlay.
You see there's still like the smaller 3 and then the smaller 24 to show the jam points.
Yes. Those are both currently in a black box on our screen, so I don't know.
I don't know what it's going to be like.
Well, we'll see once the next jam starts, maybe what color it turns. Look at the team timeout thing. It's so cool. And
wait, and it matches the color. Stop it. It matches the color of the team.
Oh, because it was blue earlier for Vet City.
Thin Mint. Thin Mint.
That's so cool. Sirius says no.
What?
It's just it was official timeout that was blue. But can you, okay, upgrade suggestion. Oh, poor Thin Mint. I'm going to be like, here's another one. And here's another one.
We just like totally about
Can you do this?
Out.
Can you do this?
And now it's a post timeout, and you can see.
Yup.
Okay.
It's so pretty.
The Star Wars nerd in me appreciates that the official timeout is blue for the light side of the Force, and the teams are red for the dark side.
Oh, am I still recording? I've been recording for 26 minutes. I'm really sorry, Sirius. I'll stop recording now. The vlog is going to be very long for this one.
I totally could have used that. And so if you see here, back, it's the smaller boxes are
gray
black
now.
Yeah.
All right, they don't change color on the overlay though. But that is good to know for when you look at the scoreboard that it's gray. I don't know how I didn't know that. That's really interesting.
Because people don't know to look for it. Or I think most individuals.
Thin Mint says yes, it does. Team timeout matches the color of the team that took the timeout.
Take that serious.
Thin Mint's amazing. They are so cool.
Finger snaps to Thin Mint.
Thin Mint is so cool. Okay. Audrey Hepburn, by the way, came out of the box and got lead. You know, that's something exciting, but we're too excited about the overlay.
I was like, man, Meerkat's like hustling to try and score some points, and we're just like geeking out over the scoreboard overlay.
Well, now we need Vet City to take a timeout so we can see that it's blue.
Yes, yes.
Vet City, can you please do that for us real quick? Thanks. Nope, that doesn't work for us to just tell them what to do. Oh, man. Skeeter Swift on the line for Vet City and Miles Prower for IJRD. Can we give the Skater of the Game sticker to Thin Mint?
Yeah. Press F in the chat if you would like Thin Mint to get Skater of the Game. Don't actually do that.
I can't actually do it. Sirius won't let me. He's very serious. Ooh, Skeeter Swift is lead. Miles Prower in the pack first, though. And both these jammers are going to get some points here. Make some noises because you never asked me about how to read the scoreboard display, Aria.
Wow.
That's why you didn't know. You know, you can always give me information that I didn't ask.
This is actually why you like me crashing as the third wheel for your dates. Just so I can like geek out over stats and weird things like this.
Exactly. It's fun to geek out over the stats and stuff.
Yeah.
Make some noise. I always love your information, but yeah, you never taught me that, and I think that's on you.
No, that's why you have me as your other derby wife.
There you go. Mallrat for IJRD and Slay's Anatomy getting pushed to the inside for Vet City.
Lead is still open.
No,
oh, no.
Mallrat is going to go to the penalty box for an illegal position.
Yep, they have lost the ability to get lead. Lead is still open though for.
I need
Slay's
you to
Anatomy.
be really proud of me for knowing illegal position.
I actually am proud of you.
I don't even have my cheat sheet in front of me. Look at me. And Slay's Anatomy is your lead jammer. I just have you on here to compliment me, really.
I mean, listen, I will always compliment my friends.
Almost through. Slay's Anatomy takes a little hop, but got hit out by Helen, but Helen also went out of bounds, so that would be a no pass, no penalty, so only 3 points.
No earned pass.
No earned pass. I keep forgetting they updated it. Thank you.
Yeah, that throws me off too. And if you actually saw, you could see Tough Tone do that hand signal to say.
And just so you all know, we are doing the hand signal.
Yes.
Because that's important for you to see. Ooh, serious, I just had an idea. When we are explaining things, you should take footage from the game and have our voices so then they can see what was happening behind the scenes during that exact moment. That's a good idea and won't take you any time at all to figure out. I just got the death glare. This pack has slowed down right in front of us here at turn 3.
You know what? Perfect.
Look at this nice defense happening. Very good defense. Mallrat almost through on the inside. Discord pushes Mallrat to the inside, and Slay's Anatomy is victorious in getting out to grab another 4 points. Mallrat is still on initial because that box is gray.
With under 5 minutes left in this first half, too, and 5 seconds. And
How
you
have
see
I
it's
never
flashing
known
now?
that? Yeah, it's flashing.
How long have you been doing this, Aria?
4 years. And I skated for like a billion years before that. But it's okay. I knew nothing when I was a skater. Like, I didn't know the penalties. I didn't know the rules. I just skated and hit people, and then I got called on a forearm. And then another forearm. And then another forearm.
And then you're like, what? Why do they keep making this hand signal at me? What does this mean? It means go to the box, honey.
I would do so well in today's derby, though, because my forearms have no impact. So nowadays, I'd be great because I was very handsy, but not very strong. So I would be fine in today's derby. Natural Mama says, nice defense, Vet City. Yes, absolutely. Donnie Frico jamming for the first time for IJRD. Gravity for Vet City. Mike Sonoy says, coaches and jammers should know that too. It is good information for a jammer. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Donnie Frico is lead and currently in the pack on a scoring pass. Gravity is through, but still just completed that initial. So will be eligible to score points. Donnie Frico getting slowed down in the pack, gets through for 4 points and does decide, no, the coach was saying to call it, but Donnie Frico was like trying to figure out something else and did not call. Oh, that ended up working out really well for IJRD because Gravity is in the box.
For 2 penalties.
2, what happened?
I didn't catch what the first penalty was, but the second one, because the because Gravity didn't exit the track and they cut through the infield to go to the box.
Ooh, yeah.
They got called an illegal procedure and now have to
When you
two.
get called on a penalty, please exit the track and skate around the track to get to the box. Do not skate on the track or you could get called for a second penalty. It is a very common penalty being called right now. Also, as you are going to the box, control yourself and do not run into any of the officials. That is also very important. And Donnie, I think, called that jam. Was it called or was it? We might be having an injury timeout just to make sure that our skaters
for injuries.
are doing okay. And we will be right back. And we are back. That skater is doing all right and went back to the bench, and we are getting ready for another jam. We are less than 3 minutes remaining in the first half of this game. Mighty Meerkat has the star on for IJRD, and looks like Gravity is going to be starting in the box. That Gravity's still serving the 2 penalties, correct? So we will wait until we see Gravity stand in the IJRD penalty box. I love it when the game is IJRD and then our sponsors are IJRD. So it's like super extra marketing for IJRD. It's their own game.
Oh, we have an official review now.
Oh. Woo, that's gold. Why are we so excited about like colors and just so cool?
Because we have to find joy in the little things.
Speaking of, I got some really bad jokes for you. How do you unlock doors on Kashyyyk? With the woo key.
Oh. That one's bad.
Yeah. Okay, fine. It'll get the sound. This one's even worse, though. Which Star Wars character works at a restaurant? Dark waiter.
For some reason, it's probably because like the allergies have my ears also stopped up. I'm like, Darth Quacker.
Quacker.
I heard as a quack in my head.
What's a baseball player's least favorite Star Wars movie?
The Last Umpire.
The Umpire Strikes Back.
Oh.
You were right there. You were right there. Why did Anakin change his name to Skywalker?
I mean, one, it's cooler.
I mean, yeah. But he also couldn't stand the old one any longer. Any longer. Yeah. Mike says, I don't know why Carl isn't here. It's only 3 a.m. in Australia. Mike, you know in a couple hours Carl's going to show up and be like, oh no, I forgot. What did I miss?
And that's your job.
Yes,
Mike.
that's your job, chat, to fill him in and let him know everything that he missed. I love it when the juniors do the official. I want to do it too. You should do it too, Eggs.
No, because I've had to do that once for like 8 minutes.
Wait, we're gonna record ourselves
and
doing
my
it
arm
for the
gets
vlog.
tired. And this is why I like.
We're doing the official review too.
Yeah.
So we go, oh, and then when do we point?
Whenever.
We point. Serious, are you doing it too?
All right, we're gonna get an update.
We're gonna
here
get some information.
from Croc.
Penalty on the jammer to be removed. However, multiple officials confirmed the jammer skated around the blocker to avoid the hit, and there was no contact until after they went out of bounds. So the call will stand. They will not retain.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, I got it.
Do you want to tell the people?
Oh my gosh, I'm telling this. Wow.
She's like, yeah, Aria,
Yeah,
I
that
understood.
makes sense.
Would you like to tell?
Yeah, sure. So Vet City called a blocking out of bounds. There was no contact, so no call stands. Vet City does not retain the review.
You forgot that they went around the blocker.
They went around the blocker, no call stands. They do not retain.
I'm sorry. Now you're never going to come on Derby Date Night again. You're going to be like, Aria gives me too much of a hard time. 2 minutes and 42 seconds. That was a really long 1 minute in game time. I feel like that was like 10 minutes to do 1 minute. But sometimes it goes so fast.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Mighty Meerkat headed to the box. This is going to be not really a jammer bounce, but sure. I like the sound effect.
Anything for sound effects.
Gravity can still get lead because Gravity started the jam in the box, came out of the jam, still had
And
the
got
star
lead.
on, came out of the jam, out of the box.
Out of the box, into the jam.
Now I'm just imagining people climbing out of jam, like a big vat of jam. Can we put the penalty box in a big box
No.
of jam?
No.
Oh, that's no fun.
That's hazard and sticky.
That would
And
be
we
so
already
gross.
have corn-fed sticky Midwest Derby happening.
We do. It's like, somebody posted on Facebook earlier, like, what's the weather there? And I responded and I said, oddly muggy.
Yes.
It like feels oddly muggy. Yeah, I'm still
I was
recording.
like, are we still recording? Okay.
Well, because I've decided that Sirius is going to like interplay what's happening on the track with what we're saying. Don't turn the camera away from yourself.
I'm just
You
here,
get
man.
on that camera. You get on that camera. Ooh, pretty 1 foot glide around the outside by Gravity to stay in bounds and get 4 points. Mighty Meerkat is out of the box and in the pack, trying to sneak through. Ooh, but the one who gets through is going to be Gravity. Mighty Meerkat stuck in a tripod, anchored by Discord.
It's still on their first initial, too.
Still on that initial. Mike Some Noise says, for ORs, I'll do the point at about 20-second intervals. For TTOs, I'll point at the bench about every 15 seconds, but that's me. I bet you every single 5-second Tweety person has their own
cadence
that they do. Yep. Oh, also, we're working on a T-shirt that says 5-second Tweety person.
Stop, I love it.
And I'm so excited about it. So stay tuned.
Cannot wait to buy one.
It looks so cute. I'll show you the preview later. It's adorable.
I'm so excited. I can't wait to buy one and then wear it when I am the 5-second Tweety person.
Because it doesn't root for any team.
Nope.
It's just, yeah. So I will show that to you. We've got one more jam that's going to be happening. Yay!
25 seconds on the first half period clock. Ooh.
Let me. Oh, I'll show you later. Miles per hour jamming for IJRD as we've had a lot. Okay, during halftime, we need to figure out how many penalties some of these jammers are on because Gravity's in the box again. And I feel like Gravity's been in the box a few times, doing very, very successful jamming for Vet City. But Miles per hour trying to take advantage of this. The period clock has run out. So Gravity coming in. Miles per hour has scored 4 points. The star was immediately passed to Audrey Hitburn. Miles per hour coming through the pack and calling that jam. Bring back the penalty wheel. Spins penalty wheel. Lands on Jammer's couple skate.
Aww.
I love Jammer's couple skate. I think it's so cute when they just hold hands for a minute. Okay, as we go into halftime, we would like to tell you a little bit about our sponsors who we wouldn't be here without them. They are wonderful. The first being Skatin Not Hatin. Jav from Skatin Not Hatin is a wonderful resource. We'll design all sorts of custom cool things for you. Jav has been so kind to us as we are designing our Derby Date Night jackets. We keep making little changes here and there, and Jav is like, what do you need? I gotcha. And I can't wait for you all to see those jackets. We also have Derby Beast. Derby Beast is fantastic. They do a great job with sublimation printing. If you need a great jersey, you can go to Derby Beast and work on getting a store for yourself and your team.
Board.
Lots of cool stuff. We're getting given charcuterie.
Scorecooterie board.
Scorecooterie board.
Cheers.
Cheers. Ryder Legal Services can get you out of a jam. Not a criminal jam, but a business jam. So if you've got any business needs, you should go to Ryder Legal Services, and she can help you out. And last but not least, our biggest sponsor, they literally are. The Third Wheels have donated more to us than any of our other sponsors.
Oh, wow.
The Third Wheels, you're one of them.
Yeah.
And they are so wonderful, and you can become one too. Just scan that QR code, and then we will recognize you during every single game, and that's it. So anyway, you're right, I already have lost it. I'm gonna go take a little break and get my brain right, and we will be back.
We will be working on the
Skater of the Game nominations, and we'll have those for you when we come back on Derby Date Night. Welcome back to Derby Date Night, where we wonder whether or not Adam's chicken and waffle cone will be ready before intermission is over. Derby dad problems. That is also a Derby Date Night problem too, because sometimes we typically don't try to get food during intermissions, but Derby dads don't have a choice. When you gotta eat, you gotta eat. And a chicken and waffle cone, is that here? I need to know if that is here, because a chicken and waffle cone, does it have like maple syrup on it?
I will. Okay, so if that's actually here at Perry Park, I'm going to tell Atomic Blonde, my wife, to pick me up one when she gets here for the adult games.
And also I might want to like get in on that. I can Venmo. I can Venmo some money your way. Ooh, that sounds really good. But I thought there was going to be a barbecue truck here today, so now I'm confused, because would a barbecue truck have a chicken and waffle cone?
I just feel like chicken and waffle cone should be everywhere.
Now, is the waffle cone going to be like hard like a waffle cone, or is it going to be soft like a waffle?
I imagine it would be like soft like a waffle.
I was thinking it'd be soft like a waffle too.
Like a Belgian waffle wrapped around a
Serious, this is not about Derby. This is about food. Would you like me to talk about Derby? He says I'm hungry.
This is more important than Derby.
This is a really important question here. All right, fine. That whistle means it's time to get back to the roller derby. You're right, Mike Some Noise. I have already lost it.
Honey, is that news to you?
Well, we've done derby for how many weekends in a row now? Without a break? Yeah. Like, we're just going. We're like, we'll show you all the derby we can possibly show you. And right now, we're going to show you Skeeter Swift and is that Feral Fairy, both starting at the in-between turns 3 and 4. Skeeter getting pushed to the inside, and Feral Fairy getting stuck in a tripod at the front. Feral trying to swing back and forth. Skeeter Swift starting to try that same philosophy. What happened? I think the scoreboard might not be working. It says period 2 coming up.
Yep.
So this is now going to become an official timeout as we fix the scoreboard. So, okay, that jam ended very quickly. Is that because when they noticed the scoreboard was working, it's a thing where you can just end the jam?
Yeah, it's officiating error.
Yeah. So if you notice something is not working, like a scoreboard, and you're in an SO, do you typically just stop it at that point, or would you let it go, or?
Yeah, so normally what I would do is, if we can get it fixed like very quickly, I'm going to be like, let's get the game going. Game clock maintenance is a huge thing for me personally. So I will try and, if we can resolve it and keep it going very quickly before anyone else notices, I would like to do that. Otherwise... Before the announcer starts talking about it to everybody who's watching. But otherwise, if we can't, then if I'm in a position where I have a whistle, like if I'm the 5 seconds Tweety person, I'm going to call the jam dead. If I'm in a position where I do not have a whistle, like penalty lineup tracking or as a box timer, then I'm going to signal like, hey, buddies. Yep, we got to do something. Miles Prower is your lead jammer for Vet City. Nope, Slay's Anatomy is your lead jammer for Vet City. Miles Prower jamming for IJRD is stuck in that pack. Slay's Anatomy coming right around the outside there and finds some IJRD blockers at the front. Miles Prower still fighting. Slay's Anatomy is through for 4 points. Sirius is pointing at something. Oh, you're talking about technical things? Oh. Sirius is hoping that maybe you can help ask the third base coach to maybe move over a little bit. Yeah, I can do that. Yeah. I was actually going to tell you, I have a coaches and captains meeting in 15 minutes for the adults game. Okay, so you're leaving me. I am going to leave you, but you will always be in my heart. Sure. And I will always be with you here in spirit. Sure, whatever you say. Yeah, but friends, thanks for having me. You said you have to leave in 15 minutes. Yeah, but I have to also tell... That's going to take you 15 minutes, or are you going to go tell him and then come back? Do you want me to also get chicken waffle cones for you? No. Are you going to go get a chicken? The answer was no, by the way, Adam said, but I can watch it here. Oh, you know what? Wait, the answer is no, you're not at Perry Park, or the answer is no, you couldn't get it before intermission was over? Or no, the chicken and waffles aren't here at Perry Park. And is the waffle cone soft? Gravity is your lead jammer coming in on a scoring pass right now, while Mighty Meerkat is trying to get out on their initial. Look at you, learning things. I know things, see? Initial. Yep. You saw me look at the little thing. I did. I can't believe I never knew that. I'm going to be upset about that all day. but you learn something new.
It's because I never asked, according to Mike's and Noise. But how would I know to ask?
That's how I feel about
I
a
don't
lot
think
of
I've ever
things.
noticed that they're different colors. I think I'm not super observant. Anyway, I just said that as an announcer who announces all the things that they observe.
You're doing great.
Mighty Meerkat is going to the box for IJRD. Gravity has gotten pulled back and is in the pack on a first scoring pass. Has gotten 4 points for Vet City. Not sure about the consistency of the cone yet. We'll report back. Yes, it is at Perry Park. Thank you. Your reporting is so important and valued.
That's MV Spectator.
MV Spectator, Canadian
Yep.
Most Valuable Spectator.
Yep.
Speaking of sideline reporting,
Yes.
Adam, you are now our sideline reporter, reporting on the chicken and waffle cone. Ooh, Gravity getting pushed to the outside there by, who was that? Is that Skater Girl, maybe? Not sure. That pack is slowed down. Mighty Meerkat's taking a pass. No, not taking a pass. Has the star off. Gravity still lead. Takes a little tumble on the inside line. Nice blocking there by Skater Girl to slow down Gravity, but Gravity is able to get through, grab those points, and call the jam. Speaking of most valuable people, you can't slow Gravity down?
It is
well,
inevitable.
Skater Girl did.
It is inevitable. It is a constant force.
Anyway, we're going to nominate some people for Skater of the Game, and you've got until 5 minutes left in the game to vote. You cannot change your vote, and that's it. So be careful with your vote because you can't change it. So there you go. Choose one of those 4 skaters, and they will receive the coveted Skater of the Game sticker. Feral Fairy jamming for IJRD, but they are not going to be lead. That honor is going to go to our nominee, Hazard. Feral Fairy trying to fix those elbow pads before continuing to jam in a tripod. Adam says Gravity is a beast. Yes, Gravity is a beast. Adam also says only the important stuff. Tara is back from mowing the lawn. Welcome back, Tara. I'm glad your lawn looks nice. Serious mowed our lawn a few days ago. I think we're okay. Hazard is through for 4 points. The lawn has started growing very quickly. You're going to have to start mowing a lot, Serious. Feral Fairy takes a little tumble at the outside line. Hazard coming in, another scoring pass. On those toe stops, beautiful toe stop work. The NSOs are not currently running EPLT. I think they will be. Will you be running EPLT for the Naptown games? Yes. We will have it for the next 2, Thin Mint, just not for this one. Is the derby name Miles Power, Miles Prower, or Miles Prowler? It is Miles Prower, but I think it might be spelled Prowler here, but I've always seen it Miles Prower, so I might need to ask somebody because I've never seen it Miles Prowler. I've always seen it Miles Prower. So I might have to ask Coach Eric. I will let you know. Anyway, Hazard has scored 12 points. Feral Fairy is out of the pack. And Hazard does decide to call the jam. IJRD was able to grab 4 points there. Vet City has pulled up to 165 with IJRD at 55. Eggs, who said she had to leave in 15 minutes, but then has to go tell the third base coach about the camera. I don't think she's coming back. I think she's going to go get chicken and waffles. We talked too much about chicken and waffles, and we've lost an announcer. Is that what happened, Sirius? You think so? See, that's the problem with Derby Date Night being slightly a lot about food. We lose people because they get hungry. Mayday jamming for the first time in this game is going to be your lead jammer for Vet City. Miles Prower, or Prowler. Now maybe I can text somebody. Who would be able to text me back right now, though? Somebody in the chat, please. All the parents are here. Mayday has gotten 4 points. Miles Prower behind Mayday. I'm not allowed to run over to the bench and ask either. And Mayday gets everybody a little bit of tumbling, and Mayday calls the jam. And both skaters have scored points. Bet City up to 172, IJRD 57. Michi-chan, you're gonna make Sirius hungry. Michi-chan just goes waffle, 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 and then put a picture of a waffle. You have a pet peeve, a pet scoreboard peeve. When teams don't get their skaters' names on the roster and then get mad when they're wrong on the scoreboard. We just copy your roster. Oh, I have a whole nother pet peeve, make some noise, that I will message you about. Sirius says I can't talk about it on air. But yes, it's tough. It is tough sometimes when people get frustrated with what is displayed when it's like, wait, you wrote that down. Or your team wrote that down. Mighty Meerkat has the star for IJRD. Croc, you doing good? That was a you came in very fast there. You want to get out of the way quickly? And you didn't knock over your chair, so it's all good. And if you did, you would have no penalty for it because you're a ref, you don't get penalties. Can refs give each other penalties? What am I looking at? Mighty Meerkat. What are you, just tell me, oh, the skater that's in the IJRD penalty box? You could have put it up on the screen and then pointed to the screen, Sirius. There it is. We are starting with a power jam for IJRD and Miles Prower. You always tell me to look at the screen, Sirius, and you were just pointing to the actual person. Oh, Mighty Meerkat sees a big space on the inside line. Bella Blizzard was ready, though, and slowed down Mighty Meerkat. But Mighty Meerkat was able to stay in bounds and get through. We'll be coming around on a scoring pass. Mighty Meerkat in the pack on a scoring pass. Vortex, who is currently in the box, is just been released. Mighty Meerkat has scored 4 points. I feel like Mighty Meerkat is starting to get some momentum going here. Mighty Meerkat takes a little tumble, finds Audrey Hipburn and Shrieking Violent at the front, or Violet, not Violent, but Violent would be fun too. Vortex is able to get through. Mighty Meerkat, oh no, gets a track cut. This will be a power jam for Bet City, and this jam will go the full 2 minutes. Jabs, you're hungry. I am making Sirius hungry too. Okay, the waffle cone is the hard kind. The hot honey chicken is excellent. This is Adam reporting from outside. Thank you, sideline reporter Adam. We have a new job. Oh no, Sirius, are you sad because you want it? Sirius loves hot honey chicken, and this is where he's going as soon as this game is over. The next game doesn't start till 2:30, so you might have time to go get one. All right, we got 30 seconds left in this jam. We're gonna go all the way till the end. Mighty Meerkat Mighty Meerkat was released from the box and went past the pack. Wouldn't you just go enter behind the pack instead of doing a whole lap? Just wondering. Vortex has gotten 4 points. Mighty Meerkat in the pack, because you don't get the points if you enter in front of the pack. And that's what Mighty Meerkat did. So maybe Mighty Meerkat wanted to get some momentum, but also just a reminder, when you come out of the box, you can go either way. You don't have to go derby direction if it makes more sense to go. Oh my goodness. Sirius, can you put your cameras on Naptown, who has made signs for, so this is a Naptown B and C team game that's about to happen later, and during each timeout, Naptown Siren skaters are coming out and putting signs up for the upcoming game, and this is amazing. I have a feeling oh no, here come more. Oh, because an official timeout was called. This is the most adorable thing ever. They have no idea. And they have different signs for every single skater. That's adorable. And they love IJRD. There's a sign for volunteers. I love Derby. This is like the cutest thing ever. You can't block this Lego. She's strong, she's mighty, she's roly go fighty. Here comes the pain. Robin Dagger, she's a silly goose on the loose. No escape. I have some news to share with you about No Escape later. Keep it shades of cray. Safe, fair. Thank you, officials. Bombs away, Mayday. That must have taken a lot of time to do all of these, and they're bringing more. This is great. And there's an official review happening. I don't know what's going on. Okay, Michi-chan says that would be a great fundraising idea for Shenanigans game. $10 donation to put a ref in the penalty box. That actually would. That would be fabulous. Tara, the Naptown game, yes, the Naptown game is BC level. Oh, I have information, hold on.
So Vet City challenged an illegal re-entry on the Indy Jammer. The officials confirmed the Indy Jammer re-entered within the 20-foot engagement zone, so they issued the cut illegal re-entry penalty on the Indy Jammer call will be overturned.
Thank you. Okay, so actually when miles per hour came in and I was talking about how miles per hour re-entered, so the challenge was because Vet City believed that miles per hour entered while in the engagement zone, and the refs discussed and decided that that is the case. So because miles per hour re-entered in the front engagement zone, so that 20 feet in front of the pack, that is actually considered a cut. So you cannot enter in that engagement zone and then keep going like that. You have to enter in front of the engagement zone. So if you are going to go derby direction and go in front of the pack, you have to go at least 20 feet before you enter that pack. Again, why it's maybe a good idea to like enter at the back of the pack. So this next jam will start as a power jam for Hazard and Vet City. Vet City did a nice job there opening up that inside line for Hazard, and Hazard is coming all the way through and will be eligible to score points here. As again, Vet City trying to open up that inside line and does so. And standing is Mighty Meerkat, but Hazard decides to call the jam to freeze Mighty Meerkat and Smooth Criminal as a blocker in the box. So this will be not only a power jam for this next jam for Bella Blizzard, jamming for the first time, but it will also be a pack advantage of 4-3. Tara asks, the Naptown game is BC level. Yes, the first game is going to be Cornfed's All-Stars versus Naptown Warning Bells. The second game will be Naptown's Third Alarm, coming back for the first time since COVID, versus Cornfed's Killer Kernels. They're just Cornfed to me now. I've just decided they're Cornfed. Bella Blizzard is your lead jammer. Mighty Meerkat is released from the box and is hopping around, which really, the Meerkat name, whenever Mighty Meerkat is jumping up and down, I'm like, yep, just like a meerkat. Blocker from IJRD headed to the penalty box. Bella Blizzard on that inside line, able to get through for 4 points. Meerkat continuing to fight in that pack. No pack getting called. Audrey Hepburn drops to the back to reform the pack. Mighty Meerkat able to take advantage of that momentary movement to get through and force the call off. Let's see, more shenanigans. My favorite shenanigans is jammers and jam referees swap jobs for a jam. Just one jam. Yes, I would love that. Used to make sign for skaters back in the early days. I love it when people make signs. It just makes the game so much more fun. And Fran says, go Audrey Hepburn, you're doing an amazing job. I agree. Audrey Hepburn is also currently winning the Skater of the Game vote. Do not forget to vote. You get to vote once. And we will close the vote at 5 minutes remaining in the game. Cornfed Roller Derby. Derby with the goodness of corn. Oh, you have no idea. Cornfed is the corniest team ever, and I come from that team originally. And so it only fits that I'm so corny, because I was grown by Cornfed. Miles per hour and Skeeter Swift. Skeeter Swift is currently lead, but is not anymore because Skeeter is going to the penalty box on a track cut, but so is Miles per hour. Gotta have it ready, gotta have it ready. Oh, nope. It was like a double bounce. Jammer bounce, and both jammers sit, both jammers stand, because they only sit. If they both sit, then you only sit for as long as the first one sat. So that was a very short penalty for both of them. Oh, I forgot to tell you that after the first half, Vet City had 15 penalties and IJRD had 11. And I don't think anybody was in super penalty trouble. Also, what? Someone was close to 7? Someone from Vet City was close to 7? Oh, Gravity was a little bit close. Close or already at 7? I haven't seen Gravity as much in this second half, so it might have been. Miles per hour is currently scoring points while Skeeter Swift sits in the penalty box. Thin Mint said, you merely adopted the corn. I was born in it. Is this because I'm from Seattle originally? Can I not? Or is it because you're from an actual place with corn? Indiana has a lot of corn, but yes, I adopted it. Skeeter Swift. Oh, look at all those. There's a lot of whistles happening here. Miles per hour standing in the box. That jam comes to its natural conclusion. Miles is still in the box and will be a short power jam for Vet City to start this next jam. We are halfway through the second half. And, Scorpion from IJRD, this is their very last game. They will be aging up after this game. So keep an eye out for Scorpion. Congratulations to them for a great junior career, and hopefully we will see them again in the future. But they are number 027. It's a palindrome? Oh, I'm getting screamed at that it's a palindrome. Eric was very excited. He's like, look at the palindrome. It is. It's a palindrome. So put your Taco Cats in the chat for the palindrome. None of you get credit for knowing it's a quote. You merely adopted the corn. I was born in it. I have to Google that. I thought it was for real. I was like, I adopted it? What? Oh, we are going to stop real quick to make sure that a skater is all right. And we will be back, and I will look up this quote and figure out where it's from. Bye. Mad because he left up the penalty box. I just think he wanted to still show you a little bit of the action during the timeout. He was thinking too hard about the announcer view and how to get it, whether or not it would, if we can be able to do that in the second two games. So stay tuned. Also, he told me he really does not have faith in me not being a good nerd, because he was like, just forget looking it up. It's a nerd thing. And you guys are like, it's from The Dark Knight. And he was like, it's from Batman. And I am aware it's from Batman now. Oh.
Just a heads up, we're doing an injury continuation this game.
Injury continuation. For those who do, you guys watch this enough, right? You know what that is. Somebody in the how about that? Somebody in the chat, explain the injury continuation. Let's see how, besides make some noise. You explain what it is, because I always explain what it is. What? Oh, Star Wars joke. What do you call an invisible droid? See-through PO. Okay, Croc, you want a Derby Date Night joke?
I love your joke.
Which Jedi became a rock star? Bon Jovi Wan Kenobi.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. What did Obi-Wan say at the rodeo? Use the horse.
I'm gonna take that home to tell my son.
You're gonna take that home? Yeah. It was horribly good. All right, 15 minutes left. And that's a 5-second Tweety person. Bruise guy. I can't wait for those shirts to come out. I love Lego Batman, Michi-chan. That's the right kind of Batman. I also, 90s Batman. I really loved the movie Catwoman. What, with Michelle Pfeiffer? It was a good one. Miles Prower is your lead, I think is your lead jammer. Yes, your lead jammer, followed closely by Audrey Hipburn. Vet City is about to hit that 200 mark. I think they did as that jam comes to an end. Were you looking at me weird because you didn't like Catwoman? Because if you didn't like Catwoman, we might have to get divorced. That was a great movie. It was a good one, and I liked the Joker back then and the Happy Meals that went with the Batman. Like, it was really cool. I don't know. And you know what movie I need to see again is Dick Tracy. Is that something you can see somewhere? No, because I think Warren Beatty has like the rights to it, and so like won't let anybody actually see Dick Tracy. Like, yeah, there's a whole thing, but it might be a different movie. I don't remember. Feral Fairy jamming for IJRD and Vortex for Vet City. And Feral Fairy is trying to pull to the front of the pack. Vortex at the back of the pack. Feral Fairy on the inside line is through. She just sneaks through. It's not called a bean dip if you're short, right? Is it like the best bean dip possible because you just are a bean dip? I want to be a bean dip. Vortex coming around on a scoring pass. And, oh no, a whistle. On who? Not Feral Fairy, who's getting pushed to the inside and recycled to the back. That whistle was for Vortex, so this will now be a power jam for IJRD and Feral Fairy. Feral Fairy, I think the team is trying to tell Feral to call it. Oh, Feral was able to get that message and called the jam to freeze Vortex in the penalty box. And we will have another jam in just a second. Yes, Thin Mint. That's exactly what it was, the right movie. Warren Beatty dresses up as Dick Tracy and hosts a showing of random late nights on TCM to maintain the rights so that nobody else can show Dick Tracy. But I love that movie and I want to see it again. And he is being a jerk to everybody. But it's Dick Tracy. So it's okay, I wasn't swearing, I was just saying the character he plays. And just because he doesn't want anybody else to be able to earn money off of it, because, you know, I like it when people are extra like that. But I still want to see the movie. You gotta get it on VHS. You have to get it on VHS? We don't even have anything that can play a VHS. Somebody can get me the movie if I ask. Penelope Von Skates currently is lead. Vortex getting tangled up at the back of the pack. Vanellope at the front of the pack. Vortex is through on that initial. Vanellope also through. 4 points for IJRD. Michi-chan asking what the 200. So we just do buckets for juniors. So that would be filling their second bucket for the juniors, to quote Johnny Pepper. A whole bunch of refs just looked at me and made 3 of them made eye contact with me all at once. And I don't know if something is, not all at once because I looked at all 3 of them. They were all looking at me and I was like, did I do something? It's always about me. Oh, they were looking at Croc? Why do they need to look at the alt ref? They should look at me. I'm sparkly. I'm a distraction to the refs. I should go to the penalty box. Miles Prower and Hazard. Hazard pulls that pack apart at the front and will be your lead jammer for Vet City. Miles Prower continuing to push in the pack. And takes a tumble at the front. Miles Prower through. Hazard also through, scoring 4 points. Miles will now be able to score points. Looks like Hazard is not calling it. Miles is through for 4. We've only got 2 blockers out there for Vet City right now, with IJRD has the pack advantage. Miles comes in and grabs another 4 points for IJRD. Hazard still controls this jam and gets through. Looks at the bench and decides to call the jam. Both teams score 8 points in that jam. 2 crispy buckets. Ooh, yeah, we could do buckets of KFC for the juniors. Buckets of chicken. Sirius doesn't like KFC. That's the only reason why you're making that face. You do like crispy chicken, you just don't like it from KFC. Vanellope Von skates on the line up against Skeeter Swift. Oh, that's why they were looking at Croc. Croc's now OPRing. I was right, they did all look over here. Croc just didn't, and immediately calls penalties. Croc is like, I am reffing. Penalty, penalty. Sorry, that was sad for the skater. I'm not laughing at the skater, I'm laughing at Croc. So, Skeeter Swift is the lead jammer, has scored 4 points. Vanellope Von Skates is in scoring position now, but has gotten slowed down. Skeeter Swift comes into the pack and collides with Helen Wheels. Or maybe it was Vanellope. Oh, I don't know who it was. Anyway, Vanellope. Oh, Audrey Hepburn has great one-on-one blocking, but has to let Vanellope go. Skeeter Swift looks at the bench and decides to call the jam. IJRD 92, Vet City to 216 with 8 minutes left. I think IJRD might get their own bucket of chicken here. I like it, Sirius. Buckets of chicken, that's what it is now. Thin Mint influencing this channel in so many different ways. So there's a KFC original recipe? So the current recipe is not the original? I clearly don't go to KFC anymore. No. Why do I keep talking about food? Serious? Okay, Sunset, new jammer. Sunset Shiner for IJRD and Bella Blizzard. Bella getting pulled to the back. Sunset Shiner is in the pack. Both jammers stuck in that pack. Sunset up on those toe stops is able to push through and will be your lead jammer and is now eligible to score points for IJRD. Sunset Shiner through for 4. IJRD is only 4 points away from 100. Bella still in the pack on that initial. Bella is through. Sunset Shiner takes a hit to the outside from Discord. Oh no, Bella Blizzard is headed to the box, so this will now be a power jam for Sunset Shiner and IJRD. If Sunset Shiner can get through this pack, then yes, it's a hard thing to say, Sunset Shiner. Sirius is making, he was moving his mouth like blah, blah. You try doing this, Sirius. If Sunset Shiner can get, Discord with a big ol' hit. And Eric yells, go, go, because Discord also fell, and so Sunset Shiner can keep going. So Sunset Shiner listened to Eric's very loud voice that said, go, go, and Sunset got through, and they are at 99 points because with Discord also going out of bounds, that was a no earned pass. So that's why it was only 3 points there. But IJRD has done what we were hoping they would do, and they have gotten their first bucket of chicken. Dinah's Chicken in Glendale has the motto, if the Colonel had our recipe, he'd be a general by now. That's awesome. Now I need to go to Dinah's Chicken in Glendale. I love when Croc gives penalties. That was an illegal position penalty. No, illegal contact penalty he gave. But he makes such direct eye contact when he's doing it that I feel like if I was to get called on a penalty by Croc, I would be like, yes, sir, I'm so sorry. He wants to make sure that you understand the penalty you got. Biz had to take refs don't get bathroom breaks. You don't get a bathroom break when you're reffing a game. That's what the alt refs are for, bathroom breaks. We had a foul out. Oh no. Meerkat? 1-8. Skeeter Swift for Vet. 1-8-8. That's Mallrat. Mallrat. We had a foul out, so they're working on, and I think Indy's doing a team timeout. Oh, I love this overlay because look, I don't have to wonder what it is. It tells me very directly, and the red color shows me that it's IJRD, except for it says team timeout, but I think this should be an official review. Johnny Pepper does sometimes get in the chat, Michi-chan. He shows up occasionally and says, peace, love, roller derby, and then disappears. Usually. That would be like a trifecta. No, it's a quad because I'm here too. So it's a quad of awesomeness. I don't know. Whatever a quad of an amazing quad is. A skate. It's a powerful skate. Miles, Prower, and Vortex. Vortex is through on the inside line and will be your lead jammer. Miles Prower takes a tumble on the outside line. No pack is called. There's only 2 IJRD blockers right now blocking Vortex. A big old banana jam. Everybody's falling down. Miles is able to get out. So is Vortex. Vortex has 4 points and decides to call that jam. Oh, we are under 4 minutes left. Uh-oh, we have a tie. We have yeah, Audrey Hipburn and Miles Prower. I spelled it wrong, sorry. Either Miles Prower or Miles Prowler. I think it's Miles Prower. Help me out, chat. Nobody answered. Somebody needs to vote. Whoever votes next, whoever gets the next vote is going to be our winner. Okay, we have got Sunshine and Slay's Anatomy. I just had a brain like are lining up. And lead jammer is going to go to Slay's Anatomy, who grins at the chat. And we have a skater of the game. It is going to be, and we will find out how to say it, Miles Prower, who really has done a wonderful job today. I'm very excited that they got to win the skater of the game. Actually, no, I know it's Miles Prower. I'm actually looking at the roster that was given to me by Angel. I'm going to type it so you all can see how it actually is spelled and why I'm saying it the way I am. It is Miles Prower. Slay's Anatomy decides to call the jam with 3 minutes and 33 seconds left in this game. If you are sitting here going, you know what, this has been so much fun listening to Aria talk about every single kind of food that there is in the world, especially chicken, you should stick around because we've got 2 more games today at 2:30 and 4:30. Naptown's home opener, Naptown Roller Derby. The Warning Bells will be playing their first sanctioned game ever, and then with the third alarm, we'll be back for the first time since 2019, and we are so excited about that. And these are going to be 2 fun games, and they're playing Cornfed, who you all know. We also follow Cornfed, I guess. We've been following Cornfed a lot more than usual this season. So and Cornfed has another home game next weekend, but we won't be able to do that one. No, yeah, that's right. Gravity is the lead jammer coming in. Ooh, able to sail through, practically untouched, and does decide to call the jam with 2.5 minutes left in this game. Jab says, no, we all want that waffle honey chicken thing you've been talking about. Yeah, and Jabs, here's the thing. Sirius and I are going to get one during the in-between the games, and we are going to tell you. So you should stick around because you will get the report of how good that waffle honey chicken thing is in the second game. His mouth is watering. That's why you're so irritated because I keep talking about food. You're not irritated that I'm talking about food. You're irritated because you're hungry. Yeah? Is that true? That's the truth. Skeeter Swift and Scorpion. Scorpion is the one who I told you earlier is aging out. This is Scorpion's last game as a junior. So big congrats to Scorpion, who does not usually jam. Love to see a person jamming in their last game before they age out. They tried to get me to jam in my last jam before I retired, and I said, nope, I'll block. It's like, nope, that's okay. Skeeter Swift is your lead jammer. Thin Mint is a Popeye's spicy girl, Louisiana native. I don't know if I've ever had Popeye's chicken. Is that sad? I think we have one in our town. I just have never been there. There's so many chicken places. Muncie has like 10 different chicken places. Skeeter Swift finding Skater Girl. Skater Girl is relentless. Nope, that's Feral Fairy. Never mind. Feral Fairy, we already know, is pretty feral. I love watching Feral Fairy play. Named perfectly, yes. But Skater Girl is also relentless. Both of them I enjoy seeing. Popeyes over KFC. Okay, I gotta try Popeyes, I guess. Jabs, I'm seriously gonna have to find some fried chicken today. This is the problem with watching Derby Date Night. 43 seconds left, we have time for one more jam. But when you watch Derby Date Night, you tend to enjoy Derby, but then you leave strangely hungry. It's not a date night without food. Food is one of the most important parts of a date night. We do know that. Who's clapping? Is that the crowd clapping? Because it's not the skaters. I don't know. It came from nowhere. Slay's Anatomy and Helen Wheels jamming for IJRD. IJRD at 110, Vet City at 236. The period clock is about to run out. This will be the last jam of the game. No lead jammer has been established at this point. Slay's Anatomy almost to the front, trying to stretch things out. IJRD reforming at the front. Everybody bridging. Slays is continuing to try and push that pack apart at the front. Helen is pushing the pack at the back, which keeps reforming the pack. Slay is continuing to push. We are at over a minute with no lead jammer being called yet. And Helen is almost out and is able to get around Audrey to become lead jammer for IJRD. Helen coming around on a scoring pass. 40 seconds left in this jam. And Helen does decide to call that jam, ending the game with an unofficial score of 110 to 236. What a fun game. Thank you all for joining us as we display this beautiful Thin Mint overlay that we are using for the first time ever. I loved it. It's great. I think there's so many improvements happening in Derby all the time, and we love the fact that we are in a community that all works together to make these things happen for each other, and we help each other out, and that is such a great thing about the Derby community. You all are just so wonderful. We love you so much. Anyway, I gotta go get some chicken and waffles. I don't know about you, but I will be back in about half an hour with the Naptown Warning Bells versus Cornfed Roller Derby All-Stars. We'll be right back on Derby Date Night. Night Star Wars Edition. You are joining us for the home opener for Naptown Roller Derby, and this is their Star Wars night. I'm Aria Kidding Me, joined by Sirius Lee, who does all the fun backstage stuff, backstage, back of house, back of something, and I've got Coach Eric here to help out, or just laugh at my bad jokes.
I could, yeah.
Something like that. A lot of you, I bet, have been here before, but if you haven't, we are Derby Date Night, and we bring you live roller derby in and around the Midwest. And today we are going to bring you two very special games for Naptown Roller Derby. Our first game, the game that is about to happen right now, is going to be between the visiting team of Cornfed All-Stars from Muncie, Indiana, versus the Naptown Warning Bells. And this is the very first sanctioned game ever for the Naptown Warning Bells.
It is. I heard that the other day.
Yeah, isn't that pretty cool?
That is awesome.
Because now that more than one team per team.
League.
Yeah, league, thank you.
Teams per league, yeah, there you go.
More than one team per league can now be eligible for sanctioning. And so Naptown has chosen to go through the process they need to make that happen for the Warning Bells. And this is going to be the first sanctioned game for Naptown. Also, later today, in our second game that starts at 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time, we will be having the Naptown Third Alarms versus Cornfed Killer Kernels, and they will be playing in Naptown Third Alarm's first game since before the pandemic. So since 2019, the Third Alarms have not been back. Derby took a while to get back, to get going, and now that it is back, so are the Third Alarms. So this is going to be a really fun day. If you've watched Derby Date Night before, you probably know who Cornfed is. If you look at the screen, you can see the list of who is going to be playing. We've also got some fosters. As you know, Cornfed has been doing some fostering this season, so we've got Melee, who is from Circle City, your team, Eric.
Yep.
We've also got Twilight Sparkhill and Pulverizing Pixie, who brought us some treats. We have some sour gummy bears and some gummy worms from them. We saw them last weekend at South Bend. They've also, Elsie Hammer has been playing with them, also from Circle City all season. And I think that's it for fosters. The rest are your tried and true Cornfed All-Stars, and we are so excited to see them. Naptown Roller Derby, we have got a lot of skaters we have seen before. I don't know if I reckon there's some skaters that are coming back after being gone for a while. Chapel Pone, number 96. This is our last chance to say Chapel Pone, because between this game and the next game, Chapel Pone will disappear and will reappear as Noah Scape. So this is the last game with the name Chapel Pone, and then Chapel will become Noah Scape, which I really like. I think it's a fun name.
I have opinions about skaters changing names. It's not easy on people like me because I'm not good at names. It takes me forever, and when you change one, then I'm lost.
It is hard. It's very hard. And you all know I have that trouble with US Amy from Cornfed, who tried to become French, who tried to become, I just call her a billion different names. But also, I think it can be hard if you choose like a name that is more of a current person, and then something happens and maybe that person is not your favorite person anymore. Things like that might be a reason for changing names. I think it's cool. Change your name as much as you want and confuse Eric as much as you want, because I like it when he gets confused.
Definitely. Definitely confusing.
And you know, the more confused I am, the more fun we are here on Derby Date Night. So as it is Star Wars night, I want to let you know, well, first of all, we need to retake a picture that was taken that Eric's eyes are, can you not close your eyes when pictures are taken?
It just happens. I don't
Every
know why.
time?
I see it randomly. She just randomly took a picture and my eyes are closed. I didn't even know anybody was taking a picture,
and your eyes
I
are
still
closed.
closed my eyes.
Well, those of you who know that we were looking forward to having a chicken and hot honey waffle during the break, we did not. But Angel, your wife, was kind enough to get us a chocolate chip croissant instead, and that is delicious. Mine is almost gone. So
I believe they're
very
filled
good.
with Nutella.
They are
well,
filled with.
they?
They're so good. And I'm sitting here holding it, but we both know I can't eat again until the first half is over. So I should probably just set it down. But anyway, that's it for the food portion of. No, it's not. We all know it's not.
No, it's not.
Well, we were talking earlier, because it is Star Wars night, who your favorite Star Wars character is. I asked Sirius, and he is very standard. He told me Obi-Wan Kenobi. Myself, I am a fan of the Wookiees. I will watch the Wookiees all day, every day. I think they're freaking adorable. What about you?
Wookiees or the Ewoks?
Oh, Ewoks is what I meant. Yeah, the Ewoks.
I was gonna say,
not the Wookiees is Chewbacca.
Yeah.
No, I meant the Ewoks. Oh, yes, thank you for correcting me. Clearly, I am a Star Wars connoisseur, and I know everything there is to know about Star Wars. No, it was not a trap. I'm not saying it's a trap.
It's a trap.
It's a trap. Last year at this game, I tried saying it's a trap a billion times.
I'm clipping it.
Eric wrote me a note to tell me I said something I shouldn't have said. Nobody rewind to listen. I did not say anything inappropriate or wrong. All right, we are about to get started with this first game between the Warning Bells and Cornfed All-Stars. Looks like BMOU Down has the star on for Naptown, and Pulverizing Pixie has got the star on for Cornfed. I love how Pixie walks up and does a little smile and is so cute and sweet, and you know Pulverizing Pixie is going to pulverize you, but approaches you in this very like, hi, I'm so sweet. And then, oh, Thin Mint's favorite, Yoda is, yes. And I love the way you said that too. So Eric, you did not get to see all the goodness of this new overlay that Thin Mint created, and you're going to get to see it this time. It's got some cool things that happen, so keep your eyes on it. What?
I will.
Do we? Yes, we should have EPLT this time, so
Yes.
we should be able to use that. That is correct. Why is everybody just standing around? Oh, we also
We're
have
just
a lot of refs that are not typically refs. So you'll see some of the Naptown sirens currently pointing at each other as if they've never seen each other before and haven't been skating around together for the last half hour or so. But we've got Diamond, Batty, Trudy, and Will Smith on the outside. And then we've got Amelia and Biz on the inside. And we will not have EPLT because it's being dumb.
Yep.
Dang it. Oh, wait, I got a sound for that. Which means, Eric, can you write down all the penalties as they happen?
I will attempt to.
Who they go
I
to?
can try.
Here's a pencil. Good job.
Here's your pencil.
I know, we got Thin Mint all excited. We have EPLT? Eric, PLT.
Eric, PLT. Yep.
I know, Thin Mint said, woo, awesome, and then we shattered Thin Mint's dreams. I'm so sorry. But that means we have more goodness to come with your overlay next week when we're live again. There's another game next. Oh, there's another game after this, so maybe we can get it working. Oh, BMOU Down, finding space on the inside line will be your lead jammer. Pulverizing Pixie was able to get out right behind. And these two skaters are going to race to the pack. BMO in the pack, goes out of bounds and hits those hips. Pixie was able to snag 1 point to Naptown's 3. There it is.
I know both those jammers pretty well. We usually just say BMO.
Oh, you say BMO. Okay, that's good, because that's a long thing to say.
Yeah, it's just BMO.
BMO, thank you. Scratcher in the eye on the line for Naptown and Twilight Sparkhill, who, if you did not know, is Pulverizing Pixie's sister.
Yep.
Well, I know you know. I'm talking to the crowd.
I was just confirming. You are correct.
Like, yes, I do know.
That's what it was.
All right, both jammers getting ready to get into the action. And Twilight Sparkhill is through as your lead jammer for Cornfed. Meanwhile, Scratcher in the Eye is scratching through that pack, takes a hit to the inside. Twilight Sparkhill in the pack on a scoring pass with a spin on the outside, was pushed out just a little bit and will have to reform to the back of the pack. And Scratcher in the Eye was able to get through. Cornfed has grabbed 4 points. And looks like they're going to run this. And Twilight was able to get through.
Yeah, I looked over and Ken's like, yep, we're going to go.
Scratcher in the Eye getting stuck in that pack. Twilight on the outside on those tippy toes at that outside line, able to get through for 4 more points for Cornfed. They are now up by 6.
That's what makes it hard. I thought about looking to see what the expected outcome is, but since it's their
Yep,
first sanction game.
This is their first sanction game against each other, so there is no like expectation, right? When two teams haven't ever played each other, even if their A teams have played each other.
Yeah, they'll get a ranking after they play. I think it's 3 games.
Okay.
They finally get an actual ranking.
And this is Naptown's B team's first one, so they'll have to wait for 2 more.
Okay.
Yeah. 2 more sanctioned games. Twilight Sparkhill around the outside for another 4. Ooh, ooh. A little tumble. Oof. Scratcher in the eye. Also takes a tumble. Hoping to get some help from Rolly Go Fighty on the inside, but Rolly has to focus now on defense as Twilight comes back in. Scratcher in the eye trying to get around the outside. Getting some defense there from Penelope Bruce. Offense, not defense, offense. Michelle says, go Cornfed. Mike says, I can't figure out if there's no visible indicator for completion of the initial trip, if I'm just missing it, or if the scoreboard isn't marking it. I don't think they have it. But Thin Mint, who made it, can tell you, because Thin Mint's in the chat. And we have a official timeout happening?
We do.
We do. Stop pointing at the screen. Serious.
Star Wars. We get jokes. You have jokes?
I have Star Wars
jokes. I was excited. I need jokes after that game. First game.
Aww. That was a tough first game.
I need to smile. I know. It was good. They played well. It took us a minute to figure out, remember how to play Derby, I think. But that happens with the kids sometimes.
Oh, Thin Mint says there's no visible indicator. That's something I can add, though. Look at you, Thin Mint. Ready to be there. Look at that Cornfed bench all ready to. There's some smiles as they have taken the lead here in the beginning, but they're going to have to focus and be ready to try and keep it going. Serious, I'm hearing radio. Do we have? Oh.
It is.
Eric, it's you.
It's
I was
me.
like, are we picking up an FM frequency from somewhere?
Fixed it.
There's your Naptown coaches, Ricky Bobby and Huntress. Looking not too worried at the beginning of this game as we get started. Scoreboard alignment. Ah, so that was because the jam timer could not see the clock because of the way the scoreboard was aligned on the projector. Who's jamming? Lego blocks and Melee. Melee is at the back of the pack. Lego. How many outfits have I seen Lego in? Because Lego used to be Circle City.
Yep.
Is now Naptown, but also
Bloomington.
I believe is with Bloomington,
Yep.
who is also playing today. So I wonder if Lego's going to be going from this game to Bloomington. You know, if you can play a lot of Derby, go for it. Play a lot of Derby. Melee, who is a foster from Circle City, is your lead jammer for 4 points. Are you going to have a hard time not coaching with some of your players out there?
Yeah, always.
Always.
I'm not going to try to lie about it.
Lego getting pulled back by LC Hammer as Melee takes a hit to the inside. I didn't tell any jokes yet. I got distracted by
It's
Derby.
all good.
I'll tell some jokes later, I promise. No pack getting called, and those skaters have to reform. Lego passed the star to Garbage Witch, who is now the jammer for Naptown. Right?
Yeah, technically,
Okay,
but
there
I
it
think
is. It changed.
they've chosen to block, though.
Yes, they've chosen to block Melee. I know, but it hadn't changed when I said it, Sirius.
Are we over him? I think we're over him today.
Are we over him? There's more to come. We have a whole game and a half to go. No, more than a half. We're only 5 minutes into the second game. Melee is through, looks at Coach Kent like, I'm tired, and Kent is like, just keep going. It's fine. Garbage Witch was able to get out. And that loud noise is Coach Kent yelling call. One hit Wanda. Let's do the box of shame for one hit Wanda, who's standing in the penalty box. Lego is also in the penalty box, but sitting. So Wanda is in there for less than. Wanda's looks a little spicy. I wish I could read lips. Look at that beautiful IJRD penalty box.
It's wonderful.
We love the fact that IJRD spoils us with a beautiful penalty box. Darn Derby getting in the way of jokes. That's right, Mike. Pulverizing Pixie jamming up against, who is that? Their lead jammer, whoever they are. Is that Rolly? Is that, I think it's, nope. BMO, you down.
Oh, BMO, yeah.
BMO. Pulverizing Pixie is chasing BMO down. Boggs tries to escort BMO off the track. And it does not work, and BMO calls the jam. What?
There was so BMO was calling it as she came around turn 3, looking at your, I think, generally Coach Trudy, who's your jam ref.
Oh, who's the
and
jam
is calling
ref.
it who is not blowing the whistle. I'm like, come on.
Well, also remember, with like the refs sometimes can take a little time.
Yep.
That's why there's so many of them.
Yep.
And a lot of these refs had no idea that they were reffing when they came in today, because we have a ref shortage in everywhere. So that happens sometimes, and a lot of these people just volunteered and said, this is why I think most refs carry a shirt in their, like they carry their shirt and their gear in their car just in case, because that totally happens when you show up to Derby. Can you help with this? Twilight Sparkhill is your lead jammer for Cornfed, who've taken a fairly sizable lead at the beginning of this game, but as we know in Derby, it can go any direction. Scratcher in the Eye was able to get out and will be chasing Twilight down. And they are both in the pack, and Scratcher is through for 4 points for Naptown, and that home crowd is very excited. Twilight Sparkhill still managing this jam at the back of the pack right now, as Scratcher in the Eye comes in and finds Fire Hazard. And everybody's just kind of stuck in a mashup of people right here. Both of those jammers are pretty stuck. Twilight Sparkhill able to go around the outside and get 4 more points for Cornfed, and calls the jam as Garbage Witch is being sent to the box as pivot. You really are keeping the penalties for
I got
me.
them.
Thank
I'm
you.
pretty sure I'm right.
I think you are too. I think you're doing a great job. Cool. We do have an we have a EPLT because it's Eric PLT.
I know.
Serious? Can you make me a logo for that? Eric PLT. It's got just Eric's face with his eyes closed, because
Yeah,
that's
of
what
course.
happens in photos.
If you try to take a picture of me, it's just going to be closed.
With your eyes closed, that's how you track penalties. Chapel Pone and Melee. Chapel Pone, this is the last Chapel Pone game until Chapel Pone's name changes, so enjoy me still trying to say it. I finally have figured out how to say it. Luckily, no escape I can do. Melee is your lead jammer for Cornfed. Chapel is, where's Chapel? Is at the front of the pack, dealing with a lot of Cornfed blockers. That cornfield's hard to get through. Melee finds Rolly Go Fighty and is able to get through for 4 points for Cornfed. Melee's just making it look easy. Like, Melee retired and has now come back after being gone for a few years, and it really looks like Melee hasn't been gone at all. Really, really, like, just nice.
Yeah. When she first came back, she was all worried, and then after the first game, I was like, "Yeah, no, you're right back where you need to be."
I remember approaching her after the first game, and I was like, "You did a really great job. I remember you from before." And she just looked at me, and she was like, "Really? I didn't feel like I did that well." I was like, "Yeah, you did. You did amazing. And look at this. I mean, Melee is just continuing to score points and go in circles." All right, Melee coming around on another scoring pass. Chapel has the star in hand. Might be looking for Garbage Witch. Oh, Garbage Witch got a penalty, and Chapel looked at Garbage Witch and was like, "Dang it. I can't pass it to you." Melee with a little tumble and a laugh. Like, literally, I feel like Melee should take a bow, because really just looked at the scorekeepers and kind of was like, haha. There you go. All right, this is Naptown Roller Derby and Cornfed, which usually both of these teams have a lot of viewers. We've only got 22 people in here. Everybody go tell your friends. Come watch Derby Date Night. We got some good stuff happening here. I don't know what else everybody's doing on a Saturday. They should be watching Derby.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, go get your friends in here, because this is a good game so far. Pulverizing Pixie and BMO are racing each other. Pulverizing Pixie is hard to catch because she is fast, fast, fast. So it's that junior energy, former junior. How long ago was Pixie a junior?
Not very.
Just a few
couple
years.
Yeah.
BMO, it's hard to say. Wait, so is it BMO you down or is it BMO you down?
BMO you down.
So I've been saying it wrong for how many years? 3?
I don't know.
BMO you down? Why is it BMO? That's a company in Indy, right?
BMO Harris Bank.
Yeah, but what is it for?
I don't know what the BMO part is.
No.
Oh my. gosh, no.
That's not theirs. Who?
The tape. He's looking for the tape. The tape is way back here.
What? I think it's our chords.
I'll keep pointing, but
Oh.
Ogre's not going to pay any attention.
We're in an official timeout right now.
Oh, he's looking for a whiteboard. Never mind.
A whiteboard.
That's what he
because
pulled
we're
out.
having a scoreboard issue?
Maybe.
Oh, they can't see with the projector, I think.
No EPLT, so I think people are losing the... You need a Wrangler.
Oh, they don't have a Wrangler? Oh, because they were going to have EPLT. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Thin Mint says Bank of Montreal. Is that BMO? But, like, if your name is BMO You Down, what does the BMO...
I don't know. I may go find out at halftime.
You should go find out.
I will.
Not right now. They're busy.
Ah.
But I'd like to know if it has to do, like, do they work for the bank? Or is it something completely different and we're so totally wrong about what this is?
Good question.
Great question. Great question from me. Uh-oh, is it getting hot? Is it hot for the skaters?
I think it's warm in here, but
I mean, it looks like the skaters are a little hot.
it's humid.
It's like
So even just a slight raise in temperature makes it
I keep
just
calling
sweaty.
it muggy.
Yes.
It's more muggy than
yeah.
humid, yeah.
I would go with that.
BMO from Adventure Time, Thin Mint says?
Maybe.
Maybe. Eric doesn't watch shows.
I don't know Adventure Time. I'm
course
too
you
old
don't.
for Adventure Time.
It's a show and people love it. Twilight Sparkhill, your lead jammer, currently in the pack on a scoring pass. Finding some space on the inside. Avoiding a hit. Oh no, that was a nice hit there. Pulling Twilight Sparkhill back, but Twilight Sparkhill realizes that she was the skater who hit Twilight did go out, but that was a nice slowdown there by the tank top. I can't see the number from here. Nobody's name is the tank top, I promise you, but
It was a power jam for about 4 seconds.
4 seconds.
And then the refs decided to pull the jammer back out of the box.
5-0. Oh, that's Shades of Cray.
Yeah, Roldy was in the box for about 4 seconds, and they were like, wait a minute, we messed that up, come
Okay,
back.
got it. All right, both skaters getting kind of tangled up here. Twilight still managing this jam as we are almost halfway through the first half. Twilight getting some offensive help there from Barbarian, but Twilight decides to call the jam. Cornfed 72, Naptown 26. 1 point away from what? A palindrome? You should have been paying attention, Eric.
I know, I caught it the first game.
You did, and you were very emphatic about that.
I even took a picture of it.
You did. Yeah, and Mike was very good to put tacos in the chat for
Yep.
us for our Taco Cat palindrome. BMO you down, and Melee for Cornfed. Melee is going to be your lead jammer. BMO was able to get out of the pack. Is not lead jammer. Coming in. Oh, I think BMO might have snagged a point or two there. 1 point, 2 point, 1 point, 1 point.
Still a 1, yep.
Still a 1. How are we doing on penalties so far?
It's actually, I'm impressed. Cornfed, anyway, as of right now, I have 3.
3 penalties.
Total.
Total. Each one by a different skater.
Naptown,
A little
not
bit
so
more?
much. Yeah, but you even got one player on 3, I think.
Ooh. Scratcher in the eye is going to be jamming this next one versus Pulverizing Pixie. And Pixie is through as your lead jammer. Scratcher in the eye is, oh, Boggs is a hard one to get past, and Boggs with those shoulders hitting Scratcher to the inside, and now Scratcher has to find Boggs again at the back. I love watching Boggs block. And now is joined by Spinelli and Polly. Pixie coming back in on a second scoring pass while Scratcher continues to work hard. And Boggs is like a, what's an animal that just like sticks to you? when you go out in the woods and you come out and you have all those little balls on you? You know the little balls that get all
yeah.
over you? Boggs is like one of those. I don't know what those are called. Pixie is through for another 4 points. Scratcher has the star off, and I think just very sneakily passed it to Garbage Witch, who's currently holding the star, hoping maybe nobody noticed that Garbage Witch now has the star. I think they noticed. But Garbage Witch was able to get through. Maybe they didn't notice. With a spin and out of play, which means they gotta let Garbage Witch go, and they are able to get through as the jammer. Pixie is through for another 4 for Cornfed, that's 20. Cornfed now at 95. We are a little bit more than halfway through this first half. That whistle means that is the end of that jam. Very successful jam for Cornfed. 20 points. Got anything to say?
Well, it was good for Cornfed, but on the points front, but they also went from 3 to 5 penalties in one jam.
You gotta keep those penalties under, but still penalties under control.
Yeah, they're not horrible.
Is there
yet.
one Naptown skater in the box, I think?
Yes.
Starting this next penalty. BMO you down and Twilight Sparkhill. We've seen both of them out there jamming today. BMO getting pushed to the outside and pulled back by one hit Wanda. Twilight Sparkhill is through as your lead jammer, coming around on a scoring pass. BMO able to get through on the inside line there. Twilight takes a push to the outside by Pyroshaniac and decides to call the jam. I say decides, but you can all hear Kent screaming, call, call. He's like the loudest coach, I think. He's louder than you for sure. You're loud. I think you might be second.
I can get loud, but the louder I get, the more angry I sound, and I get people that get upset about it. I'm like, I'm not really mad. I'm just
trying to be loud.
Get loud without. I need to go to a voice coach. I think I've heard a couple people say that. I should go to a voice coach and learn how to project from the diaphragm.
I'll be your voice coach. I'm an actor. I know how to breathe from the diaphragm. I don't know if I can help you not sound angry though. Chapelpone jamming against Melee, and Melee is headed to the box, so this is that opportunity that Naptown has been waiting for with a power jam. For Naptown, with the Cornfed pack split 2-2 right now, but Boggs is a menace out there.
Yeah.
If I was, I used to actually play with Boggs. I liked to be in Boggs' pack when we used to skate together. Skating against Boggs is no bueno. It's not fun. Or maybe it is. It's good, what's it called? Character building. Melee has been released. Melee cannot be lead jammer because Melee went to the box after the jam started, so did not start the jam in the box. Melee is through the pack on that initial, so Melee can still come around and score points, but cannot call it. If Chapel gets through without taking that star off, Chapel will be eligible to call this jam. Chapel is lead. Boggs. I just want to watch that again and again. That hit. Ooh. The whole crowd made the noise. Eric, I can tell you're thinking a lot of things right now. Is it mostly that Chapel didn't call it? Does Chapel know that they're lead?
They may not. It's sometimes when you get that weird secondary barely get out lead.
Oh,
now realizes
that's going to be a low block, I think.
Yeah, now realizes their lead. Yeah, but had to wait till they got out and then looked at the ref.
Okay, question. Is it a low block if you fall and it's not and then you go in a little tiny ball and you're trying to be small and then somebody trips over you, or is that just incidental?
It kind of depends.
Okay, thanks. That was not very...
So if you just fall on your own and you stay as small as you can, it depends on whether that other person had a chance to avoid it or not.
Okay.
If you get hit into it, then you're less likely to get it.
Okay. Ooh, I love Pixie's toe stops, but Pixie is not going to be your lead jammer. That honor is going to go to BMO you down. And BMO shakes the head just a little bit like, dang it, are you already here? BMO doing some spin thingies. and trying to slow down Pixie, and is able to do so. That was really nice work there from Naptown to keep Pixie stuck in that pack while BMO is able to get through. Oh, and gets a penalty on Pixie. Did you see what the penalty was?
It was a forearm.
Forearm. So this is going to now be a power jam for Naptown, who's already scored 4 points and is currently in the pack on a second scoring pass. BMO, I feel like, has been one of the more successful jammers for Naptown so far. All right, Cornfed in a power jam preparation as BMO comes in.
Pixie's already up. That 30 seconds is quick.
Yeah,
Ooh.
and BMO calls it to freeze Pixie in the penalty box. Pixie is indicating she has only 2 seconds. So this is going to be a very short power jam. And if Naptown has not established lead jammer by the time Pixie gets out, then Naptown will be eligible for lead. Mike Some Noise says, if Coach Eric went to RollerCon, ref doesn't matter, teaches a class on effective voice projection. Just saying. And I'm just saying, Mike Some Noise, you keep trying to get us to go to RollerCon, but we have JRD. They need to stop. Tara says that she will give you voice lessons. Yes. So Tara, you and I, and we can ask doesn't matter. Well, the three of us will teach you projection.
Well, now that we've kind of decided Tara's going to be the assistant coach for the future Derby Date Night team.
That's right. The future Derby Date Night team.
So there, hopefully.
Yes. Do you know how many people want to be on the future Derby Date Night team?
I mean, there's a bunch here.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch, and our jerseys are going to be amazing because we have 3 colors, and they're so pretty. Pink and blue and yellow. What? Serious?
This is going to be so good.
It's going to be a great team. Stay tuned. Skate Wars 2027 is the plan.
Yeah, you've got to...
Look at the Derby Date Night sticker on Amelia. Look, just repping Derby Date Night as we talk about Derby Date Night. I love it. I love to see those Derby Date Night stickers everywhere. They're free if you want to stop by and grab one if you are in the building. And we are getting back. I forgot to tell a joke again. This is Star Wars, and I haven't told a single joke, and we are over 2/3 of the way through the first half. Tara says she will yell for you when you both are coaching.
There we go.
We're going to have such a stacked team. I'm so excited. Pulverizing Pixie is out, but not lead jammer. Was that a no-earned pass?
I'm not sure why. Oh, no, because the lead was already granted.
Oh, lead. Okay, Scratcher already had lead.
Yeah, just barely gotten out.
Ooh, Scratcher just barely called that off in time to prevent Pixie from scoring any points. Because Pixie's fast. Derby Date Night versus the world.
Heck
I think
yeah.
Derby Date Night could win versus the world.
I think there are 6. I think there's 6 skaters right here who would be eligible.
Yes. For those who do not know, the Derby Date Night team is aged out junior skaters. Because I know I've talked to Boggs, I've talked to Pixie, Midnight Sparkhill.
Yep.
Who else? Have we?
Hell No
There's
Kitty.
a few. Uh-huh.
And BMO both played as juniors, I believe. At least even though BMO didn't do a ton, I think.
Twilight is through as lead jammer for Cornfed. They have made it to first base.
There we go.
They are over 100 points on this Derby Date Night. Shades of Cray is going to be chasing down Twilight, who is through for 4 points. Shades of Cray coming into the pack on a scoring pass. Yeah, low block. That's a low block. I'm getting so much better at seeing penalties before they get called. I still don't think I'm going to be a ref anytime soon. Hi, Ego. It's so good to see you. And Twilight decides to call the jam because Shades of Cray went to the box. So this is now going to be a 30-second power jam for Cornfed and Melee. And they're going to try to keep stretching out their lead. Naptown 39, Cornfed 113. 6 minutes and 45 seconds until halftime when Sirius still does not get any snacks. Although you do, you got a chocolate chip croissant too. Oh, it's gone? You ate it already? Don't act like you didn't get it. You ate it. Where is it? It's in your stomach. It's in your tummy.
He finished it somewhere between turn 3 and back here at the table.
Senior Tummy? Senior Tummy would be a good derby name. Eric does not agree. All right. Melee is lead. Shades of Cray just released from the penalty box. Melee has gotten 4 points there. Shades of Cray pushed to the outside. Is Shades of Cray going to the box again? Oh, no. That's a second penalty for Shades of Cray. Oh, no. Is Shades of Cray going to have... Oh, please don't freeze. Are they going to freeze Shades of Cray in the box? What? Because if they do, then Shades of Cray would have to be a jammer for 3 times in a row. And that would make me sad for Shades of Cray. But looks like Melee is going to keep rolling here. Ha ha. I'm Arya, and I laugh at my own jokes. Melee through for another 4 points, bringing that total to 8. I love the fact that the scoreboard, whenever the points go up, it makes like a little ding. It like, watch what happens when, okay, if Melee gets 4 more points here. Yeah, you got to watch it when it comes up. Shades of Cray out of the box and back in the pack. Oh, did you see Boggs pointed at the ground as soon as Boggs needs to not make it so obvious to the jammer. Boggs, it's okay. Let them come in before you. Yeah. Golly, Boggs. All right, everybody's all kind of mushed up in there. Okay, if Melee can get through and score 4 points here, because Shades of Cray is still on their initial. Hey, where's my scoreboard? I had a scoreboard here. Where'd it go? Is my scoreboard hiding? Huh. No, I did. There was a scoreboard here.
Oh, did you close it?
Where? Where did it go? That's weird. I'm trying to see my scoreboard. Tap it? It's not a touch screen.
Yeah, you should just leave. We can't do EPLT anyway, so just, yeah. We'll just leave it on top of that.
All right, now watch. Maybe, oh, One Hit Wanda is jamming for Cornfed. Scratcher in the eye for Naptown. And Wanda is your lead jammer for Cornfed. You didn't get her little, she waved at us. You didn't get it on camera, did you? Oh, well, you'll have to get it next time. Wanda is through. And LC in the box. So Naptown has a 4-3 advantage. Scratcher was able to get through there. Wanda coming in on another scoring pass. Some offense from Fire. Wanda gets hit to the inside. 3 minutes and 20 seconds left. Scratcher through for 4. Everybody's having fun in the penalty box here. How we doing on penalties?
Oh, well, it's getting a little strange. Naptown's got a couple people, I think, at 4 or 5.
Ooh, that's a lot.
Yeah.
For the first half of the game. Okay, Wanda's through for another 4. And coming in on another scoring pass with 38 seconds left in this jam. Wanda sees the space on the inside line and is through for another 4. Kent goes, "You're not tired." He's cracking himself up over there. All right, watch it when she goes through. Watch when the, see it goes, doop,
yep.
doop, doop. Wanda has scored 16 points so far. I am impressed. And that makes 20 points. 20 points. Oh, 17 points. That's really good. That's the highest scoring, is that the highest scoring jam so far, maybe?
I think so, yeah.
Might be. Tara
didn't know that Boggs was aged up.
You didn't know, Tara? Yeah.
Yeah.
No, she's saying, did you say Boggs?
Yes.
Yes, we did. Thin Mint says, when I was testing the scoreboard, I made 2 teams worth of fake names. My favorites were Juke from State Farm and Adele rolling in the deep. I like that. Sirius also made 2 teams worth of fake skaters. One was the Tolkien team and one was the GRRM team. And how much time did you spend naming all of them? I think he maybe Googled something. And when I came in and I saw them, I was like, what are you doing here? Melee is your lead jammer with 1 minute and 16 seconds left. This could be the last jam of the first half. Spinelli trying with it to hit out BMO you down, but BMO is able to stay in bounds. Melee gets through and calls the jam. We will have one more jam in this first half. Oh, 5-1, 1-4-5. Nope, not a palindrome. I love that cowbell. It reminds me of my grandma. I've told you my grandma cowbell story, right? My grandparents were the first ever season ticket holders for Seattle Mariners, and my grandma used to be known as the cowbell lady. And so Willie's mom comes and does the cowbell, and it reminds me of my grandma every time. I love it. Pulverizing Pixie jamming for Naptown and Chapelpone for, nope, switch it. Pulverizing Pixie for Cornfed and Chapelpone for Naptown. Chapel pulling it. Didn't Wanda just jam? And Wanda's now pivoting. Chapel is through as lead jammer for Naptown. Pixie right behind with about half a track. Ooh, that pack is getting physical. The jam clock, the period clock has run out, and that will be the last jam of the first half. Cornfed has taken a very sizable lead here. 147 to 54. Still not, no, it's so close to a palindrome. Like, we're in
close.
Palindrome territory, so you'll have to come back after halftime to see if we actually, like, get into, like, if we get a palindrome. We're very close. But before we do that, we're going to talk a little bit about our amazing sponsors. As you know, IJRD has sponsored our penalty box, and we are so appreciative to them. But we've also got some other season-long sponsors, starting with Skatin Not Hatin. They are a skater-owned small business. Jav from Michigan will help you out no matter where you are. Jav will do all sorts of custom things and help you out with not only clothing, but also gear. We've got Derby Beast. They make some pretty cool jerseys. They are the official sponsors of Team USA Roller Derby, and they do a lot of great team shops for you. They'll set up lots of different options and items that you can get from Derby Beast. Finally, we have, no, not finally, second to last, we have got Ryder Legal Services. Melanie Ryder, who is one of your skaters.
I know that girl.
A Circle City skater, and also a lawyer who can help you out with any sort of business law needs that you might have. Now, last but not least, we have the third wheels. Eric, tell them about what it's like to be a third wheel.
Oh, it's the best. Everybody should be a third wheel.
Being a third wheel is pretty cool, and you get to see our behind-the-scenes vlogs. Yep. And you get to, if you scan that little QR code, you can become a third wheel and get all of the perks that come with it, and also help us travel to see more teams. Y'all the best. We will be back in about 15 minutes here on Derby Date Night. I guess. Ogre is sounding like a cricket. He's doing it again just to be silly.
That's the best uptake I've ever heard. Oh, I'm live, I guess.
I guess. Hi, welcome back. Apple's here. Hello, Apple. We are working on our Derby Date Night Skater of the Game poll because I was busy during halftime, and Sirius is rolling his eyes at me. Eric, you're not going to be here during the second game. Who is going to keep me under control?
I don't know.
I don't either, but we're going to start. Penalties do not reset after the half. You get to start back in the box if you started in the box. And Eric is going to, we got a couple players on 5. One player on 5?
We have one player on 5 for Naptown. They have 24 overall. It's been rough.
Hey, I just asked somebody, why is Spinelli not jamming? And Spinelli is jamming right now. But lead is going to go. Did you find out what BMO U Down's name is?
I did not.
From?
I was waiting at the end, but then the team got to talking, and I didn't want to interrupt their thing because, you know, that's important.
I guess the team can talk to each other.
I will attempt to figure it out, and we'll...
BMO in the pack. Through for 4, but Spinelli through 2. And these two skaters are going to kind of hang out together. BMO's going to stop. Oh, are we going backwards for a second?
For a second.
Just a little pause. BMO coming into the pack, trying to get around LC Hammer. Not easy to do. Decides to call the jam. Spinelli got all the way through for all 4 points there. Niels says, hi, what did I miss? You missed a juniors game earlier, which was a real fun one. It was a JV level 3, and the first half of Naptown Warning Bells versus Cornfed All-Stars. Currently, Cornfed is leading 155-60, and Coach Eric is working on Skater of the Game nominations that we'll put out for you. Another Spinelli, yes. Last week we had a Spinelli, and this week we have a Spinelli. We could put together a whole team of Spinelli. Can we have Spinellis and meatballs?
There you go.
Although I don't know if I've ever seen a skater named Meatball.
I'm sure there's one out there.
Twilight Sparkhill is your lead jammer for Cornfed, jamming against Scratcher in the Eye, who takes a little tumble on the inside line, but is able to get back up and keep on going. Twilight Sparkhill able to stay inbounds and avoid a hit from a Naptown blocker, grabbing 4 points for Cornfed as Scratcher in the Eye comes in on a scoring pass. Scratch in the Eye finds Pure Polly and Boggs at the front of the pack. Offense coming in from Beans to help Scratcher get through. Twilight Sparkhill up on those toe stops, trying to get through the pack, and does so. Scratcher in the Eye coming in on a scoring pass. Moves to the inside, and guess who's there? It's Boggs, who this morning had 2 pieces of avocado toast, scrambled eggs, and grape tomatoes. When I said, did Boggs eat her Wheaties, Boggs comes over and goes, nope, I had avocado toast, scrambled eggs, and grape tomatoes made by her dad, to which I'm like, wow, Boggs had a great breakfast this morning. And Boggs is currently blocking Scratcher in the Eye, while Twilight Sparkhill comes around on another scoring pass and finds Rolly Go Fighty, who is going to pull Twilight back. Twilight's really good at getting back in, like not letting them pull Twilight all the way back.
Yeah.
But Twilight is like, I'm getting in as soon as I can, so you can't go all the way back.
Yeah, she's one of those that's really good at hearing the out of play and instantly being back on the track.
Yeah.
Really good at it.
There's a Detroit skater called Beef. Okay, they can be on the Spinelli team.
There used to be a skater named Beef that played for Cornfed and then played for me and then coached for me.
How long ago was that?
Beef Juki.
Oh, no, that's Juke Skyblocker. This is Star Wars night.
Beef Juki.
I am not, still can't do it. I can't, I've never been able to, she's just Juke Skyblocker to me.
Do you want me to type it?
Now Mike wants Italian food. Yes, you can go ahead and, oh, I spelled game wrong. Game.
Hey, you know.
Who is the skater of the game?
So you can keep announcing.
All right, I'll keep announcing, and I will announce that Pulverizing Pixie is your lead jammer. BMO U Down, able to get around Wanda and Karma at the front. And Pixie is in the pack on a scoring pass as BMO is coming into the pack. Pixie is through the pack. That pack is all sorts of mushed up. BMO is got all 4 blockers from Cornfed focused on stopping BMO, so Pixie is just hopping around in the back, trying to get through on her own. BMO getting pushed out by LC, who's going to pull BMO all the way to the very back of the pack. Pixie trying to get past Lego is able to do so to grab 4 points for. And I got to make sure as I'm watching you type that none of these people have already been.
That was
okay.
I had gone through that.
Okay. You've already worked on that? Because I think we have some skater of the, I think Pixie got a skater of the game last week. Twilight Sparkhill got a skater of the game a few weeks ago. Wanda got a skater of the game. Has Boggs had a skater of the games yet?
I don't know.
I think she has
That's
this
the one I
season.
have to ask you.
Oh. Sirius is checking his list. Yes, Boggs has gotten one.
Quit being good, everybody.
I know. We've got a bunch of them out here. Pixie coming around on another scoring pass. While I try to subtly eat some cheese. Skaters with noodles as part of their name. Yes! Yes, I like that. If you have a noodle as part of your name. What are you pointing at, Sirius? BMO has decided to be a blocker.
Yep.
But unfortunately, Pixie can get around 5 blockers and gets another 5. This is old Derby now with jammer points. Never mind. 4 points. 4 points.
Sometimes when you get tired, it's just the best thing. Just become another piece in the way.
Tara says, you guys need a spreadsheet of skater of the game. Do you think we
do.
don't have one, Tara?
It
That's
exists.
what we were consulting. And someday, maybe your name will be on it, Tara. Tara is like, I want that sticker so bad. Oh, Angel City Derby does have Danger Noodle. I've seen Danger Noodle. They are very talented. And Spinelli with the jump on the straight pecs is through for lead jammer for Cornfed. Chapelpone. I only get to say that name a few more times before the Chapelpone name is gone forever. Spinelli is through for 4 points for Cornfed. I don't know why I keep picking up this cheese. It's not like I can eat it while I'm announcing. Although sometimes you take over for me so I can eat. That's very nice. Beans. Does Beans have the star? I think Beans took the star.
Yeah. The hardest part is some of the people that were jamming in the first half are now blocking.
Uh-huh.
So they're switching people on me.
Yep.
Which makes it even harder.
Yes, they are. And some of the people, yep. Spinelli coming through, getting 4 points for Cornfed. Okay, avocado toast seems to be the thing that people should eat if they want to block like Boggs. That's what Boggs had this morning.
I do like some avocado toast.
I do too. Really good, fresh avocado toast.
Yeah.
Tara says, I want that sticker so bad. I want you to have it, but you got to earn it. You know that with Derby Date Night. Naptown doesn't have a pivot.
No.
Oh, they forgot to put a pivot out?
No, the star's off. It wasn't passed. They're just stuck.
Oh.
It happens. Huh.
And Spinelli is through for another 4 points. All right, we are ready with our... The lineup needs a skater named Rice to go with Beans. Tara, you're going to have to jam to get the sticker. You know, we have had blockers get the sticker, but it is more often at jammers.
We can only have a blocker pair of Rice and Beans if the jammer is Mexican takeout.
Oh, Mexican takeout's so talented.
I know. But that would be fun. Let's just have a whole tray.
Can we have like I want a charcuterie board of skaters. Wait. You can't go in. Can you? What happened? Oh my gosh, that was so much confusion. Did all the blockers get on track by the time that whistle blew?
I'm not sure.
There was a lot of confusion at the whistle there. Okay. We're just gonna move on. Tara, imagine me jamming. Hey, you do pivot. You jam sometimes. Oh my gosh, Sirius has a great idea. We're gonna have a Derby Date Night themed event where all the names are food.
Oh yeah, there you go.
So if your name is currently not a food, all you have to do is just change it for that night. And we do like a sweets versus savory.
There you go.
Oh, that would be a good one. Okay, skater of the game. I gotta throw it up there. Vote for the skater of the game that you would like to choose. You can only vote once. You can change your vote. No, you cannot change your
No.
vote. And the poll closes in 15 game time minutes when there is 5 minutes left on the.
So what happened at the beginning of that jam that caused all the confusion was the skater was attempting to leave to switch out with another skater, but they were still on the track when the whistle blew and stepped off.
Okay.
And the skater coming from the bench then had to stop and go back to the bench, and the skater that was then
Okay.
off the track at that time, by the time anybody realized it,
Okay.
like, had to come back on.
So, okay, that's why they were allowed to come back on.
Yes.
Okay, I gotta tell, I have not told any Star Wars jokes, and this game is like, okay. How do
Good
Ewoks
time.
communicate over long distances? Ewokkie-talkies.
Oh, that's bad.
What do you call a bird of prey with 1,000 lives? This is a logic puzzle.
Well, the millennium is a year, the Falcons, and they, but
1,000 is millennium.
yeah.
And-
So millennium Falcon?
Millennium Falcon. That's right. That's not even a joke. Why was the droid angry? People kept pushing its buttons. Why aren't you laughing?
Droids don't have buttons.
Yeah, they do. He goes beep boop beep boop.
I mean, lights.
R2D2 has buttons. R2D2 has. Does R2D2 have buttons?
Does anybody ever actually push a button on R2D2?
I think C3PO does.
I think he touches him, but I don't think there's.
Sirius, what do you think?
I don't think there are
Does
buttons on
R2D2
droids.
have buttons? I think there.
I think there are.
My child's droid that he built at the droid encounter has buttons. But I don't know if that's a true to scale Star Wars button. We'll have to ask the chat.
Somebody will let me know how wrong I am, for sure.
Mike has a good joke. Therapist. And what do we say when we get these self-destructive feelings? Skater. I'd like to try jamming. Jinma says R2D2 had tons of buttons. See, I think Eric is thinking that the buttons are lights. I think they're buttons. You think they're just lights?
I think pressable buttons is different than just a spot on a droid that's a circle.
I need to Google this. Can somebody Google this? Because whenever I Google, I stop talking. So
I gotcha. Let's see.
I am on team buttons. So for those who have not seen this new overlay before, where it says team timeout and it's blue, that means it's a Cornfed timeout because Cornfed is the blue team. Because Thin Mint is so clever and smart. I love it. And you can see that it's an official review, actually, from Cornfed by the blinking yellow line that is over there by the 222 and the 12. You see that blinking yellow line? That means official review. Did you Google it? Did you find out the answer yet?
Yep.
Emma, are you wrong?
Maybe.
Yes, you're wrong. Leia pressed a button on R2 at the beginning of A No Hope.
Yeah.
I knew there would be some Star Wars experts in the chat.
It's only been, 30 years since I watched that, I think.
You don't do a rewatch like every few years?
No.
Weren't we
watched
going to
it.
do... Oh, wait, was that Lord of the Rings that our kids wanted to watch with us?
All of it? All 37 hours of it?
So you have a child who has a prom tonight, and I have a
Yes.
child who has a prom tonight.
I do.
What color is your child wearing?
Green.
Oh, mine is mine is a boy, but his date is wearing red. So the flowers are red. Green is pretty.
Yeah, she has a dark forest green
Oh, that's
dress.
pretty.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
I can't believe kids are old enough to go to prom. Although that's your... Apple says fancy tech, right?
That's
yeah,
my-
Thin Mint from Louisiana made this this overlay for teams to use. Thin Mint, well, it's originally from Louisiana. I don't know where Thin Mint is now. If Thin Mint's still in the chat, they will let us know. 'Cause I don't know. We're having a long conversation. What is Boggs doing? Boggs has no idea that Boggs was on camera for that. They know we're here, though. We catch things. Oh, Kent has to go. We got a dazzle. I love a good dazzle of zebras. Not have a penalty.
Well, it's just like we were talking
Yep,
about, the
we were just talking
confusion
about
at the
this.
beginning of the jam. Luckily, I can watch the replay.
Uh-huh.
So the refs did get that right. So they were asking that for a penalty on Red 5-0 who left the track. But according to the replay, I think they were just at the edge of the track when the whistle blew. So they were technically on.
But that's only because you saw the replay and the refs.
Correct.
The refs didn't even have the advantage of the replay, and they got it right. Love it.
They did.
Love it. Jinma says boys need more color options. Although my child, as we walk into Men's Warehouse, looks at me and says, it needs to be a red suit because her dress is red. And I said no.
100%. Oh,
I said
on.
no. He already stands out enough with his red hair. He does not need a red suit. I'm sorry. I allowed him to have he has a black suit and a black shirt with red other things.
The red tie and all that stuff?
Yeah, red tie, red cummerbund.
That's good.
Pulverizing Pixie is your lead jammer for Cornfed, while BMO You Down is waiting in the penalty box to be released. Pixie is through for 4 quick points. See, that's why as a jammer, you got
That's not BMO.
It's not?
No, that's Scratcher.
Oh, but it said BMO on the
I
thing.
know.
It's Scratcher in the eye. They lied to me. Pixie through for another 4. But what I was going to say is, like, Pixie manages to score so many points because Pixie's so frickin' fast.
Yeah.
I said frickin', not a bad word.
You did.
Jammers who have that good speed, it really does help. The faster you can get around that track, the quicker you can start scoring more points. Did you know that?
I mean, it tends to help.
Pixie is through for another 4. Scratcher in the eye, still on that initial pass, which I learned in the last game. And it's sad that I just learned this, that when it's gray, they're still on their initial. I didn't know that.
Yes.
Nobody told me that when the box is gray. And now Scratcher in the eye is through. I felt like Ogre was pointing at me in that moment, but he wasn't. I almost was like, what did I do? Do I need to reform? Is the pack not here? Pixie through for another 4. That is a 20-point jam for Pulverizing Pixie.
That's another one. I think
that's the second 20-point jam? Nice. Rolly Go Fighty, one of our nominees for Skater of the Game with the hit out to Pixie, forcing the call off. Currently, BMO is leading in the Skater of the Game poll. You've got until 5 minutes are left to vote for your Skater of the Game. Eric sometimes advocates for who he thinks you should vote for. I let him because, you know, we like you.
Well, somebody does.
I don't advocate for who it should be because I think it should be all 4. BMO with the star is going to be going up against Spinelli. Cornfed with the 4-3 pack advantage as this jam begins with a Naptown skater in the box. And Spinelli is through as your lead jammer for Cornfed. I don't know why I need to look to see it's Cornfed. Spinelli's been with Cornfed since day 1 when I was with Cornfed. I should know that this is Cornfed. It's my former team. And Spinelli able to get around with a swing of the hips and get through to get 4 points. BMO is in the pack now, finding Wanda, Fire, and LC. Wanda reforming to the front slows BMO down. Get it? But BMO is able to get through, and Spinelli calls the jam after making sure she had all 4 points. Apple says, we really love Pixie.
Since I never got back to you, Cornfed took an official review 2 jams ago to challenge Red 5-0's eligibility. We had half the refs that saw on, half refs that saw off, since we don't have a majority one way or another.
We have replay. You were right.
They were on. Yep.
Just letting Ogre know. And he looked so happy when we told him he was right. He was like, half said this, half said this. And we said, you got it right. And he grinned. That's fun. Oh, I just took a bite of cheese. Do you want to talk?
Oh, no. You can't do that.
Oh, this is hot cheese.
That's Twilight Sparkkill out for lead jam on this one.
It's spicy.
She's going to come around and score. We are still looking at, is it Lego? Lego jamming again? Yeah, it is Lego jamming again. And still in the pack fighting through, but Boggs has got to get through Boggs. That's probably the hardest thing to do on the track right now.
So the reason why Boggs is doing so well is not just because of the avocado toast. What I learned is Boggs' toe stops, if you look closely, her toe stops are not even like, they're crumbling apart right now.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise
Boggs
me.
has new toe stops. Oh, this is so spicy. Boggs has new toe stops that Boggs doesn't want to wear because they're the long stem instead of the short stem. So Boggs is mad about the toe stops.
She needs to come and see me. I'll cut them down for her.
Oh.
I do it all the time for most of a lot of my skaters do that. They'll get them in there's few that you can't get in short stem.
Well,
and
there's
they
only
like
15
them.
minutes left in the game, so I think it's too late.
I know. She just needs to send them to me, and I'll cut them down.
Well, when Boggs'
Make
dad
'em
watches
short
this
stems.
again, he'll probably message you.
Just a hacksaw is all you need. A little sandpaper.
I'm dying.
Don't do that.
It's so spicy, the cheese. I'm going to get some gummy worms. That'll help.
I will say you were talking about like recognizing skaters. I'm to the point now where even through like the refs and all the people in the middle of the pack, I can just tell who's skating by looking at feet now.
Oh, feet.
I'm getting to that point for my teams. I can tell pretty
really?
much who's
'Cause
skating.
So if they switch wheels, you're stuck.
No, it's not even a wheel color. It's just a style and a
Oh,
what do
that's
they
nice.
look like when they're skating?
Pixie through for lead jammer. And who's the jammer for standing in the penalty box is Lego. Pixie is through for 4 points. Lego has been released, still on the initial pass. Oh, Lego was not released. Lego is doing what? What is happening?
I'm not sure.
What happened there? Lego came back, Lego left.
I
Lego
think they were attempting to instruct, and the instructions were
confusing.
yeah, not super clear.
Okay. Pixie around the outside. Untouched, really, getting through for 4 points. Lego talking to the team, has the star in hand. Definitely looking for Scratcher, who takes the star and immediately turns around and finds LC, who, ooh, nice job, LC, staying inbounds. And a nice waterfall, double waterfall by Wanda and LC to pull Scratcher in the eye back. Pixie being pulled to the back of the pack. We have people advocating in the chat. Vote BMO. Do you have any campaign signs? Actually, we have some campaign signs. At the 30-second mark, Sirius, can we look at some of the signs? I just love these signs that they put up, and I want to showcase them. Well, actually, you can kind of see them right now behind the skaters. The A team, the Naptown Tornado Sirens made signs, and they were putting them up during the last game, and they are funny and clever and amazing, and we want to focus on them. Thrash Panda is up there at the top. Let's Go Bells. Outlaw Daredevil. NRD loves IJRD.
Yeah.
Go Witchy. Pedro Smash. BMO Chop. Grapple a Day keeps the opponent at bay. Amelia Bekelia means business. All hell Beelzebub. Hello, kitty. Robin Daggers, there's a spicy goose on the loose.
So if you look at the BMO sign,
Yeah.
that is the BMO character from Adventure Time. So that must
Now
be.
we know. All we had to do was look over there.
I only had to Google it. So.
It looked to me like an iPod, so.
It's like a blue or teal colored Game Boy.
Okay. Spinelli is in the pack on a scoring pass, and BMO still winning that skater of the game poll is in the pack on a scoring pass, just going to have to get past Avocado Toast. That's Boggs' new name.
Okay.
I'm just going to call her Avocado Toast for the rest of the game. Spinelli up on those toe stops. Track cut. Did not stay in bounds. So this is now a power jam for BMO. What were you going to say?
That's the risk you run for running the jam.
Mm-hmm. I mean, but when you're up by this much, are you going to not run the jam?
I understand why. It's also sanctioned, so it's meant that makes the difference.
Yeah,
It's
well,
how you play.
I kind of wish that WIFTA would do what Juniors does, and it's
Yes.
just a win or a loss.
Yeah.
Because and if you are interested in knowing more about blowouts in Derby and how some people are trying to stop that from happening, Slice and Carnage in their Power Through the Fourth Whistle had a Slice and Carnage had one too. I think they both did. Yeah, I think both of those podcasts had. He's from He's from St. Louis, and he was talking about what he's trying to do with maybe some potential rule change suggestions that might help reduce the number of blowouts that Derby has right now. So go ahead and take a listen to those podcasts. They're both podcasts that we really enjoy here at Derby Date Night. For the food bout, okay, yeah, if Boggs plays in the food bout, Boggs needs to be avocado toast. Boggs does not get to choose her own name. We've already decided. And just so you all know, and this is, I know I say no inside jokes, but One Hit Wanda, whose name was almost, no, her name was not Almost Pickle. Her original name, she's in my phone as this, and now I can't remember what it is, of course. Monty Smack was her original Derby name because she loves cheese and used to work at a cheese shop. So her name has to be Monty Smack for the food bout. Twilight Sparkhill jamming for Cornfed, and Penelope Bruce taking the star for the first time. I think Penelope is a new, I don't know Penelope. This could be a newer skater for Naptown with the rock on. I feel like maybe I remember them from last year, but if anybody in the chat knows how long Payne has been skating, with a smile, Fire Hazard with the hit there, and he's going to pull Payne back as Twilight Sparkhill's going through the pack on a scoring pass. Payne taking a push to the inside from LC Hammer. Twilight Sparkhill on the inside line gets through for another 4. LC maybe also had some avocado toast. LC's really doing great with the one-on-one blocking.
Yeah.
Twilight Sparkhill avoids a hit from 50 Shades of Grey to get through for another 4. Nope, not gonna be challenging the sister for a 20-point jam. gonna hold it at 16 there. 297 for Cornfed. They're about to make it to third base.
Yeah, I think that was.
This date's getting spicy.
I think that was LC's kind of goal for the year, was to really improve on that one-on-one blocking.
Well, it's looking real good.
Yeah.
LC's doing a great job.
How
The
about-
Circle, since you're here, you can. Does Circle City have any games coming up?
Oh gosh, yes.
I know the answer. Okay, I will tell you. There's one next Saturday, right?
Yep.
And then Cornfed has one next Saturday as well. I don't remember who either of them is playing. And then we're going to be in Fort Wayne on Sunday.
We're playing Vet. Socialites are playing Vet City it's just a regulation game. It's not a sanctioned game. And then the PCs are going to play Burning River.
Oh, fun. They're fun. Both of those are fun teams to play. That'll be a fun night. Pulverizing Pixie is your lead. Lego was able to get out. I love that Lego is always smiling. Every time Lego gets out, or even when Lego's just...
Yes.
I think some skaters, the way they skate, it just looks like they might not be smiling, but they look like they're smiling. Lego is one of those. Tara says, I love LC. So do we. Pixie is through for another 4 points. Rusty, I just popped in for the second half. Cornfed sure is getting their money's worth out of our South Bend Jammers. You're correct, Rusty Cage. Cornfed loves South Bend, especially right now. Corn Friends. Pulverizing Pixie is through, and you will get to see both South Bend and Cornfed jammers and blockers in the Small Town Smackdown happening the last weekend of May. And I think, Eric, you're going to be there.
I will be there.
We're going to be there, so you all should be there. It'll be fun. We always love it, and we love that it's like literally down the road from our house.
That's
and if you come Friday night, sometimes we bring our puppy for setup.
Oh. We are talking about getting a hotel. I know it's only an hour, but I'm just like, I just want to go rest. Just someplace nice.
Someplace, yeah. Lego has gotten 4 points, is coming into the pack on another scoring pass. We've got 6.5 minutes in this first half.
Does that mean you get to pick dinner since you know the area?
Yeah. Oh, what? Yeah? It's not the first half?
It's
This
the
is
game.
the second half? Wow. Why did... If it's the first half and Cornfed just made it to third base, that I have never seen a team. I mean, what's the highest score that happens? This is a pretty dang high score. Games don't usually go over 300.
It's not bad. I mean, I'm used to juniors. Junior scores are completely
true. Although lately, the juniors games we've been doing, they've been close, and they have not been this high. I mean, we've been doing a lot of teams that are real close with juniors lately. Hey, is that Polly with the star on?
That is Polly jamming.
That doesn't happen very often. Shades of Cray also jamming for Naptown.
Polly with the lead.
Look at that, Polly! Nice job! Come on, Sirius, you got to get that smile. He was not focused on her. She did so good there. Shades of Cray dealing with Karma and Spinelli in the back.
Worst part of that is even if you get through, then you have Elsie and Wanda to
Right?
deal with. It's like
That's a lot of good blocking. Cornfed's
Yeah.
got some really great blocking happening too. Polly is through and does decide to call it. Look at that, sassy. That was such a, look at Kent's smile. Polly throws the star. Like, I'm done. Did I do
keep
the
that.
thing you wanted me to do? Look at Polly's smile.
I did it once. I'm
I
never
did it
doing
once
it again.
and I'm done. Woohoo. And now Polly's gonna go block?
Probably.
Okay, no
Oh,
way.
there we go.
I
There we
could
go.
never go out and jam and then immediately block. No freaking way. I've been saying freaking more than I usually do today. I should stop.
Yeah, you're walking on a very fine line.
Very fine line. Lead jammer going two. Since I know South Bend is watching, South Bend's Twilight Sparkhill, dual rostered, also a Cornfed jammer right now. Scratcher in the eye was able to get out and is chasing down Twilight. Twilight's through for 4 points for Cornfed. Scratcher in the eye, pushed to the inside. Everybody's just getting kind of mushed up in there. Twilight's still managing this jam.
Getting tired. Back to that slow derby.
Yep, it's getting
been fast
slower.
for a bit.
It's been real fast. Scratcher's just got to get past Melee at the front. Ooh, Melee does a back bend. Oh, Melee's face was like, oh. I mean, that was like a hamstring extra stretch.
That looked painful.
It did. I was like, that's very bendy. Twilight and Scratcher both hitting the pack at the same time with 3 minutes and 30 seconds left. Rolly Go Fighty escorting Twilight. No, that's BMO. BMO escorting Twilight outside the pack. BMO, who is still handily. Oh my gosh, it's 3 minutes left. Speaking of BMO, blocking, jamming, doing everything, and very mightily winning skater of the game for Naptown, who has just gotten to first base.
There they go.
On their date. Woohoo! Congratulations to BMO. Tara says, happy to lend friends to other friends. Always. Always fun. Pyroshaniac with the star. And Karma Kazi. Karma! Oh, Karma went a little bit out of bounds and is going to be pulled to the back. Both jammers in. Nobody is lead. Karma getting pulled back again by Rolly Go Fighty. Karma able to get through.
Karma's going to go to the box.
Oh no! A track cut?
No, that hit
Oh, illegal contact.
was well after the out of play call.
Oh man.
So you can't hit that. You can't hit that blocker at that
And
time.
now Naptown has a power jam. That's not Rolly Go Fighty. That's Pyroshaniac.
Yeah.
Pyroshaniac is at the back of the pack. Wanda with the one-on-one blocking. But a tripod of Cornfed blockers waiting, and LC with the hit. And all the way to the very back of the pack, Spinelli's gonna pull Pyroshaniac. Karma is out of the box and back in the pack. Pyroshaniac took that star off, so no one will be lead jammer. With 1 minute and 36 seconds left, if there's no timeout called after this jam, this could be the last jam of the game. But don't you worry, we have got more game coming. More game, one more game. One more game. Karma with a spin, gets out, and will be eligible to score points. Points, points, points. And wait, Dorky has a star now. Dorky's the jammer. Dorky relying on all those besties to help Dorky through. Karma is through for 4 points for Cornfed. I used to always love it when I didn't jam very much, but then I did, and I had points next to my name on the stat sheet. I was like, look at that, I got some points there. Karma in. I think Kent has just decided to jam everyone at this point. Karma actually was a jammer originally.
Oh, yeah?
Like back in the day. Oh, we will have one more jam. My math was wrong. Sometimes it's wrong. We all know this. Shocking. I have a calculator. I could have Where's my calculator? Oh, it's under the candy. All right, for what is most likely the last jam of the game until our next game, which is only going to be in like half an hour, we've got Pain and Pulverizing Pixie. Naptown has gotten above that 100 mark. Cornfed at 328. 11 seconds left in this game. Pixie takes the hit and is unable to stay in bounds. Who was that? Was that BMO? BMO proving why BMO is the skater of the game. And Penelope Bruise with a very big smile comes in to try and score some points. Pixie is able to get out. Penelope getting around. Boggs, nice job. Oh, look at the smiles. So excited, everybody. Love to see it. And Pixie is through for another 4. Payne coming in on another scoring pass. Boggs. It's a hard one to try to take that outside line when Boggs is there. I mean, avocado toast.
I mean, Payne's still smiling.
Payne is still smiling. Payne has also taken the star off. And the entire bench is saying, put it on, put it
back
on.
on, you're scoring
on a
points.
scoring pass. Oh, and as she looks to the bench, Boggs, let her just talk to the bench. Boggs is smiling now. Like, okay.
Payne was like, you guys are distracting me. It's like, yeah, because you're supposed to have the star on. You're not scoring points if you don't. How dare we tell you what to do?
So Cornfed did one of those votes of like, looks like a marshmallow could kill you. Looks like a marshmallow is a marshmallow.
Yeah.
Boggs was looks like a marshmallow could kill you.
Oh, yeah.
It's so true for Boggs. Okay, 22 seconds left in this jam. This will be the last jam of the game as the period clock has run out. Boggs, avocado toast, gets to finish as the jammer for Cornfed. And Boggs is through for 4 points. Penelope Bruce has decided to not jam anymore. Penelope is like, no, I'm just going to be done.
Yeah.
And with a smile, goes back to the bench. They immediately brought her a garbage can. I don't know why.
I think she might be a what do we call that in this competitive
biohazard
eating?
risk?
Yeah, competitive eating world, a reversal person.
All right, Naptown cheering like they won the game. I love that. That was their first sanctioned game ever for the Naptown Warning Bells. So this will, like you said, it takes 3, I think, to get ranked. So they will be excited to be working their way towards getting a ranking.
Yep.
We're going to have a whole nother game. I don't think you're going to be able to be here because you got a kid going to prom.
No, I got to go take pictures.
Aw. We have to trust our kid to take pictures on his own.
Not well.
Dangerous.
His date's parents are there.
Yeah, but then how do I get the pictures?
Don't you know her? You don't know?
No.
Oh.
Do you know everybody's date's parents?
I mean, I'd like to know
I'd like to know them too, but I don't.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, I'm going to go figure out how to do parenting, clearly. And you go enjoy your daughter's prom, and we will be back in just about half an hour with the Naptown Third Alarm's first game since 2019 against the Cornfed's killer Kernels here on Derby Date Night. Welcome back to Derby Date Night, where you are joining us for the third of 3 games today. We've had 2 wonderful games, definitely suggest a good old rewatch. This is Star Wars night for Naptown Roller Derby, and we are about to enjoy our third game with the Naptown Third Alarms playing in their first game since COVID. So it is the return of the Third Alarms versus Cornfed's Killer Kernels. So we are very excited to see these teams play and see how this matchup turns out. Let's see those rosters. Serious? He said, hang on. So I have to vamp a little? Or not? Okay, let's see if it works. All right, here we go. Cornfed. We have got a lot of skaters we have seen before this season. As if you watch Derby Date Night a lot, you know that we are from Muncie, which is where Cornfed is based. So this is technically our home team, and we know all these people, and we've seen them all skate a little bit this year. Finally, we have got the Third Alarms, and I have some exciting news for you, Sirius, about the Third Alarms. Guess what? First game ever for Outlaw Daredevil. First game ever for Black Mamba. First game ever for Mayday, for Thrash Panda, for Crash Bandicooty, and Lil Sally Dodge Her. They all are playing in their very first game ever. Big round of applause. I am so excited. I love it when skaters are playing in their very first game. And this is a big stage to play your very first game in. My very first game was a very small scrimmage with like no audience. So this is it's a big game to get your very first game. So we are so excited to be able to stream this game for you and showcase all of these wonderful skaters. For those of you who do not know us, we are Derby Date Night. We bring you good roller derby and bad jokes. My name is Aria Kidding Me, and I am your mistress on the mic with all of the jokes and some of derby commentary, usually food commentary, but a little derby commentary. And then I am here with my partner of over 20 years, Sirius Lee, who is actually the one who does all the work, makes all the things happen, hits all the buttons behind the scenes, moves the cameras, and does all the super cool things. So we are excited to have you all here. And since tonight is Star Wars night, the theme for our jokes will be Star Wars. And I promise you, these jokes are not good. I think they're funny, but they are definitely like peak dad joke. So that'll be really fun. Johnny Pepper's here. Hi. Oh, you're in Oklahoma today? We're so excited to have you here. Earlier, Thin Mint and Michi-chan were in the chat, and they were like, "Where's Johnny Pepper?" And I said, "He does show up in the chat sometimes." So eventually, I'll get all 3 of you in the chat at the same time. And Chaos, I know you're sad about missing a game, but you're still here for the last game. So that is super exciting. And we are very happy to be here showing you. I just love it when it's skaters' first games. It's like such a special thing for them. You only get one first game, you know, and that's going to be really cool for these skaters as they are currently getting introduced and are about to get started. So, okay, something we've been talking about today is who is your favorite Star Wars character, since this is Star Wars night. Sirius is boring, and he said Obi-Wan Kenobi. Although I didn't tell you this because you answered quickly. If you didn't answer quickly, I was going to tell them your favorite was Jar Jar Binks, just to, oh, that would have been bad. My favorite is all of the Ewoks. Always and forever. I love them, and I would love to have a pet Ewok, if it's possible. Although our doodle is kind of like an Ewok, so maybe I do have an Ewok. So who is your favorite Star Wars character? Is there a stream tomorrow? Mike asks. You're just getting used to us with our 2-day streams. Or are you just going to go home and collapse? We are going to go home, and we are going to celebrate Mother's Day. So happy Mother's Day to all of you mothers out there. And we are going to have a barbecue. And I think I get to meet my youngest's girlfriend, who might be coming over for dinner. So that's exciting. She said she wants to be on our quote-unquote YouTube channel, and she knows nothing about derby. So I think at some point we should we should put her on the stream and just teach her about roller derby. And then she'd be like, "Oh my gosh, I'm so overwhelmed." So my oldest son is literally going to prom in like 15 minutes. And so I'm very nervous. I showed him how to get on the Olive Garden waiting list. And he messaged me at 11:30 this morning and said, "Should I get on the waiting list now?" And I said, "No, you should wait." So he's supposed to check the waiting list and see how long it is. And hopefully prom goes well. There's a lot of things that can go wrong. So hopefully it all goes right for him for his very first prom. BK is right with you, Aria. Ewoks, yeah. Ewoks, they're the best. Mike Some Noise says, with special guest announcer, my 15-year-old's girlfriend. That would be like the oddest guest announcer that we've ever had, I think. No? You think we've had odder guest announcers? Eric is not odd. He at least knows, like, in terms of Derby knowledge, we've never had anybody who doesn't know anything about Derby. Yes, Johnny Pepper says, happy Mom's Day Eve to all of you mothers. Happy Mother's Day. So excited to celebrate Mother's Day, and happy Mother's Day to my mom, who's in Morocco and sometimes shows up in the chat. So maybe she's listening. You never know. Happy birthday. Happy Mother's Day, Mom. I haven't lost my mind yet. I promise. Whew. All right, here we go. We are about to get started with our first jam of this game. Huh? We should have EPLT. We're hoping we have EPLT. For those who are noticing this wonderful overlay, we've been working all week with Thin Mint, who has created this beautiful overlay for us that is just awesome, and we've been enjoying. I've been exclaiming over all of the cool things that it does, so we're excited to have a new overlay and be able to play around with it. Mike Some Noise says, Sirius is right. Coach Eric has all the Derby knowledge. Still odd. You have to be odd to be on Derby Date Night. All right, so No Escape is on the line for Naptown and Calamity Jane for Cornfed. If you were here for the last game, No Escape was Chapel Pone. But Chapel Pone is no longer Chapel Pone. Chapel Pone has changed names and will now and forevermore be known as No Escape. So, No Escape jamming for Naptown, Calamity Jane for Cornfed, and this game has started. No Escape getting pushed to the outside and pulled back by Severina Slammer. Calamity Jane starting to pull the pack apart at the front and bust through that pack, and our first lead jammer of the game will be Calamity Jane of Cornfed. Thin Mint is still here. Hello, Thin Mint. And we've got a Naptown skater headed to the box. Calamity has made it through for 4 points. No Escape has the star off, might be looking for the pivot. A banana jam happening at the between turns 1 and 2. And Calamity, it comes out of that with 4 more points for Cornfed, bringing that total to 8. The star has been passed to the pivot for Naptown. Beans is now the Naptown jammer. Beans takes a little tumble and someone gets called on a low block. A Cornfed blocker gets called on a low block. Calamity Jane gets through for another 4 points for Cornfed. Beans takes another tumble, has that star in hand, ends up with maybe a direction penalty, and this is a power jam for Cornfed while Beans waits in the IJRD penalty box. Oh, track cut? Yes, track cut. We have EPLT. Look at that. Calamity Jane through for another 4. Oh, this is a very successful first jam for Cornfed, who has already scored 20 points with 22 seconds left. Calamity Jane coming in. And that jam comes to an end, but not before Calamity Jane scores. Were there any more points, or was it just 20? I think it was just 20. All right, that was a very quick. Is that Diamond out in the OPR? Yes, it is. We have a lot of skaters out there reffing tonight. So not only do we have Diamond out in the OPR, we've also got Battison and Trudy. Those are your other OPR refs. And then on the inside, we've got Ogre, Ricky Bobby, Amelia B. Killia, and Biz. And then your 5-second Tweety person is Eggs Benedict, who was on the stream earlier. We have a skater who's not feeling so great, so we're going to take a quick minute to make sure that they are doing all right, and we will be right back. are back. That skater is over with the medic, having it looks like an ankle looked at. So hopefully they are doing all right. We are so appreciative to our medics for being trackside right here with us. I think I had a list of who the medics are today. Hold on. Oops, I'm throwing things all over the place. That is Matt Riddle and or Nexi, who are our medics for today. So we appreciate them so much for being here and being able to help trackside. As we get started with another jam, we have got Barbie jamming for Naptown and Barbarian. Oh my God, I love it. Barbarian and Barbie, really? Really, that's what they did? I love it. Makes me so happy. Barbarian is gonna be your lead jammer, but Barbie is gonna get through. And these two are going about half a track behind Barbarian. Well, one of the Barbies is going to get some points here, if not both. Okay, this is going to be way too much fun. Barbarian takes a hit to the outside and calls the jam. Barbie also made it into the pack, and I think might have put a first point-ish on the board for Naptown. Maybe not. Who's the other jam ref? Oh, they're discussing. Trudy and Ricky Bobby are discussing, and 1 point for Naptown. Naptown is on the board. It's a Barbie jam. You're singing Barbie jam? What, is there a song? Anyway, Beelzebub jamming for Naptown, takes a hit to the outside. Oh, Wanda and Beelzebub are smiling. Beelzebub used to be on Cornfed. That is where they started their career. Dawn Breaker is your lead jammer, but Beelzebub was able to get through. So excited to see them back out on track and skating with that smile that I know so well. Dawn is through for 4 points. Dawn is about half a track ahead of Beelzebub. Beelzebub has 4 points as well. Dawn entering the chat, a little bit of a tumble, and spins over quickly and calls the jam. You know, you always know that it's time to call a jam when Coach Kent is coaching for Cornfed, because he very loudly yells, call, 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 call. Unlike me, who I sound like a bird. Caw-caw, caw-caw. I can never coach again because I can't yell call, call, call without sounding like a bird. Calamity Jane on the line again, and will be jamming against, is that little Sally Dodger, who is skating in her first game ever. So exciting, brand new skater. Both jammers trying to find any sort of holes, but this pack is all mashed up here. Calamity is through and will be lead jammer. Naptown coming back to help out Sally as Calamity is coming around again. Sally makes it through and will be eligible to score points if Calamity does not call this jam. Calamity is in the pack right now, has made it through. Little Sally Dodger will be scoring some more points here for Naptown as Sally is in the pack on a scoring pass. Calamity has about half a lap to go as that penalty box starts to fill up a little bit. We've got a Cornfed blocker on the way to the box right now. Calamity sailing through the inside line. And Polly is going to go join Coginator in the box. That track is getting kind of empty as that box is filling up. Calamity coming around, has got 3 blockers from Naptown to get through and does so. Sally coming in, avoiding a hit from Coginator, manages to stay inbounds and upright on that inside line and will be awarded 4 points for that effort. Calamity back in and through for 4. Sally is going to try to match what Calamity just did, and Sally is also through for 4. We're just going to make this a high-scoring game. Mike Some Noise says, wait, is the 5-second treaty person also lineup tracking? Props, jam tracking is not easy. I believe they are. We are a little bit short on officials tonight, and Eggs Benedict, who is a wonderful human and was on the mic with me 2 games ago, is amazing at all things and very humble and has a beautiful derby name, and I love that her name is Eggs, and she's very talented. That's all I have to say. Both jammers have scored 4 more points. 1 second left. We're not going to get above 20 points, I don't think. Oh, are we? Because that would be, 22 points. Is that the highest scoring jam of the day? Serious? 22? I think it is. I think 20 was the highest we've had. Also, Mike Some Noise, I don't know if you were here earlier, but we are getting the 5-second Tweety person made into a t-shirt. We're working with Derby Beast to have a t-shirt store opened, and 5 Second Tweety Person might be one of my favorite shirts because they have designed some really awesome things for us, and I can't wait till you all get to see them. Barbie and Barbarian, it's the Barba Jam. Johnny Pepper, you're so good at making things that sound cool, like a Barbie Jam. I love it, instead of a barbecue. Barbarian is lead jammer. Half a track to go. Barbie just got a penalty, a track cut, so this will now be a power jam for Barbarian and Cornfed while Barbie waits in the penalty box. Barbarian is through for 4 points. For those who don't know Barbarian, I love this fun fact. Barbarian plays Dungeons & Dragons. No surprise with that name, but I love it. I think it's great. The crossover of Derby players and Dungeons & Dragons is very, very large. There's a lot of us who do both. And Barbarian is through. Yes, Johnny Pepper, please use 5 Second Tweety Person. It was because in a game I forgot what the jam timer was called. I had no idea, and I looked at whoever I was announcing with, and I was like, the 5 Second Tweety Person. So that's what they're called now. That's what we do here at Derby Date Night. When Aria forgets words, we make them into a t-shirt. It's been minted. Like the one time I forgot getting their, what was it? It was right after COVID. They were getting their sea legs under them, and I couldn't remember what sea legs were, and so I said sailor feet. Okay, sure, sailor feet. Ooh, Beelzebub, seeing a space on the inside line, grabs lead jammer for Naptown. And Beelzebub comes into the pack on a scoring pass. Trying to get around Debbie is no easy feat. But Beelzebub is able to do it. Dawnbreaker also able to get out. Beelzebub with a smile coming around the pack. Dawnbreaker is chasing down Beelzebub, but decides to call the jam before scoring any points. I love that was so polite. Oh, excuse me. Just gonna come through here and grab some points. So polite. I'm enjoying because I told you all earlier that Boggs was looks like a marshmallow could kill you. I feel like Beelzebub, from what I know about them, looks like a marshmallow is a marshmallow. Very sweet. I feel like it's so much fun to think of that for these skaters. Wanda right there, looks like she could kill you, That was what she was voted as. Number one hit Wanda. And I know she'd be fine with me saying that. Calamity Jane jamming for Cornfed, but it is gonna be Payne who is going to be the lead jammer for Naptown. This crowd is excited to see Penelope Brews out there with lead jammer for Naptown. Calamity is also through the pack. Payne has scored 4 points. This crowd is so supportive. They cheer so loudly every time Naptown scores points. I love to hear it. So fun. All right, that was called off fairly quickly. Naptown starting to chip away at the lead that Cornfed has established. We've got 19 minutes left in this first half. Pedro Smashgal, who has kids that played earlier today or maybe they didn't play today. I'm not sure if they played or not. I think they did. On IJRD. So this is I love it when parents and their kids can play. It's always fun. Pedro Smashgal trying to find some space and get through this pack. Barbarian is through and will be lead jammer for Cornfed. Pedro Smashgal gonna have to get through Coginator at the front. Pure Poly joining Coginator there. Pedro Smashgal continuing to pull that pack apart at the front while Barbarian is breaking through the inside of the pack and gets through for 4 points. Pedro has taken that star off, but does not need to pass it, and Pedro will be putting that star back on. While Barbarian takes a little hit to the outside, No Escape is immediately running to the back to force Barbarian to yield position. Pedro Smashgal getting slowed down in the pack as well. Barbarian through with a little tumble at the front. Naptown skaters were ready, and Barbarian said, "You know what? I'm just gonna call this. Let's just call the jam. That's okay. We'll just start over again." I do like that power that the jammers have when things go really wrong. Just, you know what? Let's just stop this. Dorky with the star up against Dawn Breaker. I'm very proud of Dawn Breaker because I heard at practice the other night at Cornfed, it was suggested that they run the 27-5. And Dawn Breaker was one of the ones who said, you know what, I'll do it. And I appreciate that kind of tenacity and that kind of willingness to work on endurance, and love to see that kind of, what's it called? Chutzpah? What's the like, okay, let's do it. This is going to suck for 5 minutes, but it's in the long run going to be good for me. So if your coach says, let's do the 27-5, just say yes, because it's good for you. We don't ask you to do it just because. It's character building, yes. It's also good for when like you're in a game and your coach says, here's the star, and you learn to say yes. And see, that 27-5 helped Dawn Breaker because Dawn Breaker has not only gotten lead jammer, but has gotten 4 points for Cornfed. And it looks like Beelzebub took the star as pivot and is now jamming for Cornfed, but also got a penalty. Let me see if I can see what that penalty is. A direction, oh my gosh, Thin Mint! Okay, this is the first time we've had EPLT working today. I didn't know we could see the penalties right there. Thin Mint, you're amazing. I love your overlay. It's so beautiful. Dawn Breaker getting slowed down in the pack. Hoping for some help from the offense. Dawn Breaker is able to get through and does decide to call the jam, freezing Beelzebub in the box. So Cornfed will start this next jam as a power jam for Cornfed. And an official timeout is being called. I love this overlay. It's amazing. You did such a good job, Thin Mint. All right. Since it's Star Wars night, I get to tell you jokes. What do you call Siths? Siths, you know, what? Sith, the plural of Siths. Siths is, it's a hard word to say. Try and say it at home, everybody. What do you call Siths piled on top of a lightsaber? A Sith kebab. What do you call a Jedi in denial? Obi-Wan cannot be. I know you're tired because you're laughing. Obi-Wan Kenobi. Nobi. What would you call Padme if she was a dog? Pet me, I'm a doggy.
This time out brought to you by Technology Problems.
Oh, this.
EPLT tablets are acting up.
The EPLT tablets are acting up. No, but they're so beautiful on the overlay. Don't let them mess up. No. Eggs worked so hard to get it to work for us so we could show it off on the overlay. No scoreboard problems allowed. Oh, Ogre's being our 5-second Tweety person right now because Eggs is working on that makes sense. Eggs is, ooh, a whistle. Nope, so the Eggs is still 5-second Tweety person. Ogre is just, they're co 5-second Tweety people. Anyway, we're getting back to Derby. Yes, love that Thin Mint overlay. And Ego says, great passive offense from Misty there. Yes, isn't it so fun? Do we see any good shoes out there for our shoe camera? I'm not seeing any. I mean, I have great shoes. We know that. Beelzebub starting in the box, but already has been released. Calamity, that was long enough for Calamity to become lead jammer for Cornfed. Beelzebub in the pack has that star in hand, but doesn't have to pass it because Bub was able to get out and will be chasing Calamity down. Ooh, 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 that looked like it hurt. If this was juniors, we'd be stopping the jam, but it's not juniors, so okay. Calamity Jane is about a quarter of a track ahead of Beelzebub. They both are going to get into the pack. And Beelzebub comes out with 4 points. Calamity Jane also out. Did they switch positions? Wasn't Calamity in front last time? I think they just keep switching. The penalty box is empty right now. Beelzebub stepping through those blockers. Pure Poly with the hit out there. Slowing down Bub. Calamity Jane on the inside line is able to get through. A tumble between Polly and Bub, but everybody seems to be okay. And Is anybody going to the box? Ogre was pointing and walking towards the Naptown, so I don't know if he's giving someone a penalty or if he's checking on, oh, yep, it's because of the head hit. He's saying this skater needs to go over to the medics, and yeah, because, so what we went about was we saw head hit ground, and when head hits ground, we make sure that those skaters go get checked out by the medics, and then they do need to sit for 3 jams to make sure they are doing all right. That is very important. Again, safety is of the utmost importance to us. You gotta protect your melon. I love people who have the watermelon helmets because it's like your melon. Honeydew just wouldn't look the same. Barbarian is lead jammer. Don't make that face. Can you imagine a honeydew melon helmet? That's weird. A wrinkly. It looks so gross. Now I want somebody to get a honeydew melon helmet. What other types of melons are there? Barbarian has scored 4 points. Mayday is headed to the box, but this is Mayday's first game ever. So Mayday is on a track cut. Look at that. I love this. This is amazing. Ego says JJ is so cute. Ego, you're just watching our bench coaches just for fun? We'll show you how cute all the bench coaches are in a second. Barbarian calling the jam from the floor to freeze Mayday in the penalty box. And we will look at how cute all of the coaches are for you, Ego, just for you. Everyone out here is so cute. We adore everybody. We think everybody's pretty darn cute. Wanda telling secrets to Coach Kent. Amy and Kent and everybody. We are the stream, actually, so we are live on the internet. We're not, it's over there. We're getting questions from the audience right now, so trying to help out because they're trying to, I don't know what they're doing. So anyway, Mayday currently in the box on a penalty, and Don Breaker jamming for Cornfed. Don Breaker is through as your lead jammer. Mayday standing in the box, so 10 seconds left on that penalty as Don Breaker comes around, hoping to grab some points before May comes out. Mayday is back on the track and immediately passes that star to Dorky. Dorky is now your jammer for Naptown. Dawnbreaker coming in on a scoring pass on the outside. Finds some blocking from Payne, who is going to slow Dawnbreaker down, but Dawnbreaker is able to get through for 4 points for Cornfed. Dorky finds Polly. Dorky really working hard to stay in bounds and deal with Polly's one-on-one blocking. Polly with the shoulders definitely slows Dorky down, but Dorky is able to get through and get that star on. Dawnbreaker hears Coach Kent yelling, call it, and Dawnbreaker calls it, but not before scoring 12 points for Cornfed. What? Oh. Amy looks adorbs as usual. What a cutie Kent is. Live in the interwebs on the Skynet. Thanks, Johnny Pepper. Yeah, I know. She came over. She's like, are you guys in charge of the microphone? Well, not the one that you want, lady. And you have no idea that all these people can hear our conversation. Naptown, Pyro Shaniac, and Cornfed, Severina Slammer. It's so much fun when people come over to talk to us because I don't think they realize that I really can't stop talking, and they try to have full-on conversations with me, and I'm like, we're streaming right now. I've been thinking about getting one of those live things that like blinks. I don't think it would work though. The on air, yeah, on air, the blinking on air. Pyroshaniac currently in the box on a cut track. Severina Slammer jamming for the first time. Looks at Coach Kent. He's so funny to watch. I don't think you had him on camera there, but he's just like, just go, just go. Severina in the pack on a scoring pass. Sev gets through. 4 points for Cornfed. And Pyroshaniac was able to get through the pack, but is not going to be able to score any points. Is that Wanda in the box with Bub? Look, I know they used to be on the same team together, but that doesn't mean they need to be in the box together just to hang out. Also, Wanda. It's not fun sometimes to be my friend when I have a microphone because I might poke fun at you a little bit more than people I don't know as well. Chaos says, how about a go away sign for the back of your chair? Or how about on the back of my chair something that says, she'll talk if you interact. Do not interact. Feed the announcer. Ooh, feed the announcer would be good. Calamity Jane is your lead jammer. And, ooh, a scoring pass. Cornfed was definitely distracting the pack there, so there was some space for Calamity to get through on the outside. Round the outside, round the outside. Calamity Jane is round the outside. Guess who's back? Back again, Calamity Jane. Uh-oh. Is Make Some Noise still here? Because this is the moment. This is the moment where Aria lost it today. All right, we have got somebody's not feeling great on the track there, so we're going to take a short penalty injury timeout, and we will be right back. We've got a dazzle of zebras in the middle talking to each other, checking that track tape. Ogre's always on top of it with making sure that our track tape is good, and he yells, tape. He just raised his hand and yelled. He's like, I don't know where they are, but come here and fix the tape. Make Some Noise says, working announcer, please feed. Do not distract. I think I like it. I would like to. Can you make that sign and laminate it for me, Sirius? Rusty Cage says, I can hear the Cornfed coach through the stream audio. Yeah, Kent is loud, like the loudest person. There's your track team. They're here to tape team, tape track team, track tape team. They're here to do the what?
They weren't hearing Kent through the stream.
They can, that's it. I can.
No, it's literally just coming through there.
Oh, you can hear it from your house, you're saying? That's where they can hear it from? It's not actually from the stream, yeah. He's just that loud. You can hear him in South Bend, Rusty Cage. If you are enjoying Derby Date Night and you have not yet subscribed, please do so. If you have subscribed, you can also like this video because, I don't know, something about the algorithm says that if you like the video, it helps. I don't know what that means. Anyway, do all that, and then also if you want to be a third wheel, you can become a third wheel and help us. All of the money that third wheels donate by having a third wheel membership goes right back to the teams, and we are able to help offset the cost of us coming to them with the third wheel sponsorships. So please sponsor us if you want to see us doing more and traveling more and being in all the places. We can put the working announcer warning on a Velcro patch for a vest for Aria, like a working or emotional support animal. Yes, working announcer. I love it. Johnny Pepper, the sign needs to be neon with a foot switch. Yes, I love it. Barbarian is your lead jammer for Cornfed. Crash Bandicooty, another one who's in their very first game ever, jamming for Naptown. I love that. So Naptown told me that with the Third Alarms team, being the third Naptown team, is all about learning. So they are not going to have any designated jammers or designated blockers. Everyone is going to jam, everyone is going to block, everyone is going to pivot, because the Third Alarms, the whole purpose of the Third Alarms is to help you learn Derby. Learn all of the different pieces of Derby, learn all of the different positions of Derby, and that's a really cool growth program that Naptown has. And I loved that because I was talking to them earlier because, as I told you before, I used to be on a team with Bub, Beelzebub, And I said, ooh, you've got a great jammer in Beelzebub. And they were like, yeah, but Beelzebub's not going to just jam because this is the third alarms. And so they're going to do all of the different positions. And I love that. I think it teaches skaters not to get too comfortable with one position, to learn other positions. Sirius says, you got to earn your stripes. Stripes? You got to earn your star or your stripe or your, what do blockers earn? If you're, bruises? I love that. I want a neon sign with a foot switch and the working announcer patch. Oh, Coginator with the star. Cornfed deciding to have everybody jam too. I love it. Pyroshaniac is, I think, no, lead? Yes, lead. And Polly gets a forearm. I wasn't sure who got the forearm and who got lead. Pyroshaniac is the one who is going to be lead for Naptown. We've got 7 minutes left in this first half. Coginator is through and about half a track behind Pyroshaniac. Pyroshaniac scores 4 points and calls the jam for Naptown with a wave to the crowd. I love that. I love the little wave. I really like sitting here because all of the jammers coming around are giving like us good face. See, Diamond giving us good face. I was doing a thing with my hands and Diamond just did it back to me. I wish you would get these fun moments on camera, Sirius. You do get some of them. I know. My expectations for you are way higher than what is capable for a human. But that just means I trust you. And I think highly of you. Lil Sally Dodger from Naptown will be your lead jammer. Hellskate, jamming for Cornfed, is getting pulled all the way to the back by Fiona Greppel. Lil Sally Dodger is through for 4 points. And somebody's getting a back block. I think it's Hellskate, who is going to be headed to the IJRD penalty box. Little Sally Dodger now has a power jam. Nope. Oh, ooh. Got to get my sound effects ready because this is going to be what we call a jammer bounce. When one jammer sits and another jammer stands, that is what we call a jammer bounce. The second jammer will only sit for as long as the first jammer sat. And now Hellskate is out there jamming. This is going to be a 2-minute jam. We got 1 minute to go, and both these jammers get to go all the way unless they get really tired and want to give the star to their pivot. Sally is through for 4 points for Naptown. Sally coming in, and Cornfed is not paying attention. And Sally gets right on through. Polly takes the star and is now jammer for Cornfed. And that star goes in Polly's shirt. I think, no, the pivot went in Polly's shirt. So, and then Polly threw it right to Coach Kent and put that star on. Somebody else is getting a forearm penalty. Can we see penalties at the end of this jam, please? Sally is through for another 4. That is 16 points for Naptown, who are chipping away. Not much bounce by the release jammer. You're right, Mike, but I don't have a different sound that's like a part of a bounce. Sometimes it's really funny if I can time my sound effect just right with the jammer bounce. Johnny says, flip, flop, jammer swap, give the dog a bone. I like it. I could start singing again. Oh, thank you for penalties. Wow, Cornfed. No, that's Naptown. Really? It's that clean? They're really spreading it out because it feels like there have been more. Thrash Panda, Pedro Smashcow, and Outlaw Daredevil have no penalties so far. Cornfed, lots of skaters with no penalties. Beautiful penalty board. All right, speaking of Thrash Panda, jamming for Naptown. Oh no, I said they have no penalties. You know that we're in danger. We're in danger. Severina Slammer jamming for Cornfed. If any of you know the announcer curse, you know why I'm saying this. Both jammers are stuck in that pack. Ooh, Wanda, be nice. Thrash Panda, this is Thrash Panda's very first game ever. I love all these skaters in their first game ever. It's so exciting. I love seeing it. Thrash Panda to the inside takes a hit from Debbie Darko, and Barbarian is going to pull Thrash Panda back. Meanwhile, Severina Slammer is trying to pull that pack apart at the front. Ooh, that pack is getting a little bit stretched out. Little bit stretched out. Thrash Panda takes a hit to the outside. And continuing to push. Severina Slammer getting some help from Wanda there. Sev has a skater tumble in front of Sev, and Sev is able to take advantage of that and get through. The star was passed to Barbie, who will now be, ignore what it says on the screen. It's Barbie who's now going to be the jammer for Naptown. Mike Some Noise says, as a PBM, I'm of the opinion that jammers should train on those exchanges so they learn what to expect. Yes, the jammer swap is an important one because they don't often practice that. So I think putting that into your practice plan is a great idea. Tony Pepper's just shouting out everybody. He's shouting out production, Sirius. That's you. All by yourself. Sirius just gave himself a pat on the back. You know, he spends all week, like he goes to work a regular work job, and then after the regular work job, he comes home and he works on Derby Date Night stuff. And I sit on the couch and I eat cookies. So he works hard, and he deserves all of the love and all of the recognition. Calamity Jane's your lead jammer, but Beelzebub chasing Calamity down. There was a lot of tiptoes there. Did Bub stay in bounds that whole thing? Looks like it. And Bub is through for 4 points. Ooh, a banana jam. Everybody's slipping on those bananas there. That jam gets called by Calamity Jane, who was the lead jammer there. Johnny Pepper's sending cookie love now. Actually, one of our scorekeepers, we have a thing here in Indy where it's usually us, but sometimes it's the scorekeepers, sometimes it's the coaches, but somebody usually brings some sort of a spread. So tonight we had our spread table. Dirt was the procurer and provider of the snacks today. So thank you, Dirt, for being amazing and wonderful and bringing us all the good snacks. And I've had at least maybe 6 cookies. They're small. It's not that many. They're really tiny, so they don't count. They're bite-sized cookies. They don't. But when I say 6, it sure sounds like a lot. Dawn Breaker on the line for Cornfed. We only have 50 seconds left in this first half. And then Sirius and I are going to go discuss who we think should be skater of the game. We are going to nominate 1 blocker and 1 jammer from each team to be the skater of the game. And then you all get to vote in the second half on who you think should be the skater of the game. So definitely think about who you think we might nominate, and then let us know in the chat not only who, but also why. What did they do in the first half that you think would give them that skater of the game honor as we get ready to start what might be the last jam of the first half. Naptown at 68, Cornfed at 146. And your lead jammer is going to be Dawn Breaker from Cornfed. Barbie jamming for Naptown is finding a tripod of skaters at the front. Wanda is going to escort Barbie to the back of the pack. Dawn Breaker is also headed to the back of the pack, getting stuck in there on a scoring pass. Barbie is through. Period clock has 15 seconds left. Barbie headed to the pack as well as Dawn Breaker. Barbie in the pack, Dawn Breaker through for 4 points. The period clock has expired, and Barbie is currently battling in the pack on a first scoring pass. Dawn coming in on a third scoring pass. This will be the last jam of the first half. And what a first half. Look at all those brand new skaters. I think every single one of them, except for maybe 1, jammed in that first half. I love to see it. I love new skater development and just being able to watch all of that. An official review is being called by Naptown as we go to intermission. Because this is halftime, typically what we do here at Derby Date Night is we will let you know as we come out of intermission what happened with that official review. So we will definitely get that information for you as we come into the second half. But before we go for our small break, we want to remind you, Johnny Pepper, I will give Eggs a pepper hug at halftime. Eggs and pepper. always a good match together. But let me tell you a little bit about our sponsors, because they are part of what makes Derby Date Night happen, and they help us be able to travel, and they are just wonderful people, and they have done some amazing things for the Derby community. Skatin Not Hatin is a skater-owned small business out of Michigan. Jav will create custom items for you, gear and clothing. Derby Beast, the official sponsors of Team USA jerseys, they create all sorts of great team apparel. They will create a shop for you, all sorts of cool things. They've got jerseys, hoodies, tanks, and more. We've also got our very own lawyer here at Derby Date Night. If you need some business legal help, especially if your team needs some help, Melanie Ryder from Ryder Legal Services can help out. She understands Derby, and she can help your team out with whatever legal needs you might have. And last but not least, our biggest sponsors of Derby Date Night are our third wheels. Every single penny that our third wheels use to pay to become a third wheel goes right back into the teams. So when teams ask for us to come, the third wheel sponsorships are what helps us travel and helps offset the cost. And we recognize our third wheels every single game because you all are wonderful. I can't believe we have over 100 of you, 117, Sirius told me this morning, which is crazy. We appreciate you all so much. We would love if you would consider becoming a third wheel. You would also be able to see our vlogs, which we have started making every game. They're goofy, they're silly, they're all sorts of fun. And if you want to see them, especially the Rolla Rockets one where we got to blow some stuff up, then all of our third wheels are able to see those videos, and we would love it if you would become a third wheel and come along on our Derby Date Nights with us. With that being said, I think I'm about to find out what that official review was about. Naptown's looking for a late hit on White 8-6, so they will be discussing it during halftime. So whether or not that skater will start the next half in the penalty box, we'll find out. And with that, we will be right back after this halftime on Derby Date Night. We're going to go feed the announcer. welcome back to Derby Date Night, where you are joining us for the last half of the last game of the day. We got some stats to show you now that we've got EPLT up and going, thanks to Eggs Benedict, who got a hug but not a Red Bull during break. I don't have a Red Bull to give Eggs, and Eggs is very focused. Look at this, points per jam. Isn't that cool looking? So it shows you in which jam who was lead, so you can see. Look at this graphic, Ogre. Don't trip though. This is our points per jam for Naptown versus Cornfed. You can see who was lead jammer and how many points they got. Ooh.
Per the official review at the end of
Yes, official review.
there was no block action. It was a blocker and a jammer kind of leaving the track at the same time. Kind of ran into each other.
Okay.
No penalty here.
There was no block action. The blocker and jammer were leaving the track at the same time, so no penalty there. However,
White jammer 777 is being issued an illegal contact for blocking a down skater partway through that jam. It just took a little bit for us all to coordinate.
okay. White skater 777 is being issued an illegal contact penalty for blocking a downed skater halfway through that jam. So we will start this next jam as a power jam for Naptown, and White 777 is Dawnbreaker will start this next half in the penalty box, which I think Cornfed is finding out right now. So don't tell them until somebody else tells them, because I shouldn't have told you that before they knew. But anyway, let's see the penalties. Batty, you're on a camera. We know. Yep. We know. Thank you, though. Who's in the poll? I haven't put the poll up yet. You want to know? Do you want to guess?
Let's say 777.
Yes, 777. You're correct.
Let's say
That's Dawnbreaker. She's going to be in the Skater of the Game poll. B. Alzabub, number 96, 2 for 2.
and maybe 812.
No, not 812. Ooh, Little Sally Dodger was in the running for sure. The next two are blockers, so that's going to be a little harder probably.
Polly.
Not Polly. Okay, I am being told I have to tell you. Coginator, number 11 on Cornfed, and Payne, number 92 on Naptown. That was one of your guesses? All right, now I'm going to start the poll. You all can vote once, and you cannot change your vote. You have until 5 minutes left in the game to vote for your Skater of the Game. There you go. There's the poll. And Sirius showed you penalties while I was talking. Diamond is doing the running man. Aw, why do people stop when I start talking about them? They can't hear me. They should just keep going. I would love to see more ref shenanigans, especially when all the refs right now that are out there, aside from Biz and Ogre, are skaters, and I know that they are apt to shenanigans, whereas Biz and Ogre are serious ref, although if you know Biz isn't that serious, but Biz is usually pretty serious when reffing, but skaters, kind of like, meh. It's kind of like when I NSO, and I'm a little bit silly. Why is Barbarian starting in the box when Barbarian is not 777? We're still on a boat? Oh, it's still, the penalty box camera is rocking and rolling today because it's right in front of a HVAC. So the fan is blowing it around. There she blows. Isn't that what they say on boats? There she blows. Are you going to be the third person? You are the third person to tell us. Thank you. But I appreciate knowing. Is that the correct jammer in the box, though? Okay, that makes more sense. See, that was new information, Biz. Thank you. So the skater that should be in the box has a skate malfunction right now that they are trying to fix. So Barbarian will be serving this penalty for Dawnbreaker while Dawnbreaker tries to fix the skate. And Beelzebub is going to take the star for this power jam for Naptown, currently down 72 to 156. And here we go with the last half of this game. Beelzebub is your lead jammer on a 30-second power jam. Beelzebub coming into the pack. Hoping to find some space, choosing to go through the middle, and magically coming out with 4 points. Barbarian standing in the penalty box. Beelzebub coming around on a scoring pass. Naptown doing a power jam formation while Beelzebub comes through for another 4. Barbarian gets through that pack and is putting the star back on, is about half a track behind Beelzebub. And Beelzebub is through and hits those hips, but not before scoring 12 points for Cornfed. I think the chat is broken. Or people are just being quiet. Remember that game where I didn't see the chat for a whole game? Pedro Smashgal and Calamity Jane on the line for their respective teams. We have seen both of these skaters jam already. Tonight, let's see who is going to come out with lead jammer. One of them takes the outside, one of them takes the inside, and Calamity Jane gets lead jammer for Cornfed Roller Derby. 2 blockers in the box, 1 from each team. Pedro Smashgal able to get through. Calamity Jane gets around, I think that, was that Payne? Yes, gets around Payne to get 4 points. Both jammers scoring points. What? Oh, Mike, you had to look up a thing. Mike Some Noise, you usually know everything. Oh, that is an interesting stat. Okay, because there was a substitution, now Dawnbreaker cannot skate until Jam 4. So because there was a substitution, so that means it's just like if you have to go to the medics and you hit your head, or you have to sit for 3 jams. So if someone has to substitute you for anything, wait, this is Jam 3 and Dawnbreaker has the star on. So is Dawnbreaker technically not supposed to be jamming right now? And maybe you're the only one who knows this, Make Some Noise? You better call the refs quickly and let them know. This is only Jam 3. I don't know who to tell. I'm not in charge of anything. And Eric said, you can't help that he's driving. Thanks, Angel, for letting me know. I was just like, is the chat working? You all got so quiet all of a sudden. Little Sally Dodger is jamming against Dawnbreaker. Polly with the hit, and the whole crowd is like, oh. Dawnbreaker coming around, has a lead jammer, and will be eligible to score points as Lil Sally Dodger is in that pack, hoping to sneak by on that inside line. Just, oh, I'm just going to scooch right through. Yep, Polly's going to get a directional for that maybe. Nope, maybe not. I'm making up penalties. Oh, it's Dawnbreaker who gets a forearm penalty. Nope. Everybody's falling down. Little Sally Dodgers. Oh, good job. Had pulled everybody to the outside and then jukes to the inside and is able to get through. That was really beautiful. Nice job there, little Sally Dodger. This is Sally's first game ever? First game ever. You know, I see some real potential there. She should not be, Mike says. She should have sat out jams 1, 2, 3, back in 4. Oh, well, I don't have Ogre's phone number. Exactly. Oh, well. This is also not regulation. Baseball, too? Oh, Johnny Pepper's at a baseball game. Is your granddaughter playing? No, she's too little. Right? She's like little. She can't play baseball yet. Oh, no, little Sally Dodger gets a penalty. And there's only 21 seconds left in this jam, so it is going to, that's a forearm penalty. Oh, I gotta get my jammer bounce sound ready. This is like a weird jammer bounce. Who's gonna sit first? Oh, they both had trouble getting there. Oh. Oh dear. Dawnbreaker, you need to sit. Oh, because we had no jammer? What happened there? Oh. Okay, so the jam went dead because the jammers both were there for too long, I think. Help me, what happened?
Do you want me to take the little camera? I'm in the backpack rep though.
Yes.
Okay. There was a track hit and then there was another track cut, I think.
There was a track cut and then another track cut and then somebody had trouble sitting.
Into the box and it just flew back.
Oh, here. I just gave our vlog cam here. I just handed it to Trudy with all the trust I have in the world, and now we've got an OPR vlogging. You think the jam clock ran out? Oh, that makes more sense. Penelope Bruise is jamming for Naptown. Dawnbreaker for Cornfed. Penelope is through. Is lead, looks at the oh no, gets a penalty for a track cut. And Payne is like, oh no, I need to go to the box, I guess. Oh, everybody falling. Okay, everybody take a deep breath, we're good. Dawnbreaker getting recycled to the back. Coming out to the outside, this is now a power jam for Dawnbreaker. So this is a 2-minute jam, we've got 1 minute to go. Oh no, Dawnbreaker getting another penalty. These are piling up right now. No, it's not a jammer bounce because Payne is already standing, and I think it's gonna take Dawnbreaker more than 10 seconds to get there. All of the, this was my favorite. Oh, the blocker's getting some blocker action happening. And more penalties. I'm not laughing. I'm just like, oh my gosh, there's penalties. There's only one blocker out there for Cornfed. Go Coginator. I always root for one lonesome blocker, all by themselves. Lonesome blocker. Penelope Bruise. Oh, Naptown just holding Coginator, making sure Coginator cannot move as the only blocker out there. Dawnbreaker is standing. Penelope Bruise comes around the outside, untouched. I mean, it's hard. When there's one blocker versus 4 blockers, you got no chance. So Naptown and Payne are taking advantage of that. Dawnbreaker was released from the box, but Naptown putting the hurt on with the chip, and 112 to 170. Johnny says, I'm making an announcer schedule for next weekend. Come to Pittsburgh. I am free on Saturday night. How far away is Pittsburgh? It's like 3 hours, right? I'm not free on Sunday, though. Would I need to be there both days? Because Sunday we have Fort Wayne. Are you going to be in Pittsburgh? Oh, Johnny says he can see me sparkling. Yes, I'm always sparkling. Harley Grace is not playing yet. Isn't she like 2? Mike says, I wonder if Dawnbreaker should have gotten a misconduct for that Jam 3 penalty box entry when she blew up the seats. I was wondering the same thing. I don't know. If it doesn't, you would have to look at the rules for me, Mike, and let me know what it says, because I know that you can get a penalty box for, like, moving all the seats around, but I think it might have been more of a, like, she's holding the camera away from the, that is our vlogging camera, but everyone be quiet because we might be able to hear what they're talking about. Trudy is trying to make sure the camera can't hear them. I love that we're getting the camera. I love it. This is fabulous. Johnny said Saturday only is cool. Okay, message me on Facebook. We'll have a convo. So I have to drive myself to Pittsburgh? I won't have a car? Oh, we'll talk later. I might have a car. Maybe Wanda will drive me. Calamity Jane and Barbie. Calamity Jane's your lead jammer. Barbie trying to find space on the inside line. Fire recycling to the front to provide support for Polly. Calamity Jane getting through for 4 points for Cornfed. Barbie's about quarter track behind as these two jammers are going to race to the pack. Calamity getting around Pyro Shaniac to grab another 4 points. Barbie with a spin. Yes, I believe I pressed record. We should probably double check if it's not recording like that one time. Calamity Jane through for another 4 points. Okay, when Trudy comes around again, take a look, like zoom in on it and see if it's blinking red. Barbie is able to get out. Calamity Jane out as well. It's not blinking red. Press the red button. Yep, now it's recording. Oh, now it is. Calamity on the inside. Somebody's getting a track cut. It's Calamity. So this is now going to be a power jam for Barbie. Naptown's really making a run for it. 6 seconds left. I don't know if Barbie's going to be able to score any points here. I think Barbie's going to try to grab a few before this jam comes to an end. Did Barbie get all 4? Yep, Barbie did. She's a Barbie girl. Okay, so for the rules, if the seat is displaced misconduct, if you contact a penalty box official, misconduct is upgraded to an expulsion. So since this is more of a for fun game, you can let the penalty slide with a stern talking to, because this is a learning game. Yeah, I'm guessing that's what they did. Like, it should have been a penalty. It was displaced, but I think they just kind of were like, you know what, intent was there. It was just a fun moment. We'll call it, yeah, stern talking to. And you are trademarking that, a stern talking to. I like that, with all capital letters. Beelzebub is your lead jammer, while Calamity Jane is standing in the penalty box. Bub is trying to put some more points on the board, as Naptown is definitely starting to change the momentum of this game. Bub threw for 4 points. Calamity Jane threw, but that was an initial pass, so Calamity Jane is not going to be lead jammer. Bub is hitting those hips. And 1 point was gotten for Naptown there. So 5 total points for Naptown, bringing them to 133. Cornfed still at 192. Can I see the jammer score thingy again? Because I want to see how if Cornfed has scored anything in the last, like, few jams. You don't know? Okay. I'll have to wait. Okay, next break. Now I feel like I have all this power with that graphic. That's cool. Okay, Little Sally Dodger jamming for Naptown, and Barbarian for Cornfed. Barbarian getting pulled back by Pyro Shaniac. Little Sally Dodger up on one leg is going to be your lead jammer. Look at that smile. Look how happy she is. So excited. Sorry, Sirius, I said that when you didn't have the camera on Sally. Barb is through and about half a track behind. Sally takes a hit from Polly at the front of the pack. Polly's going to pull her back. Ooh, I don't think she saw Polly with the pullback. So Lil Sally is going to be headed to the penalty box. This is now a power jam for Barbarian and Cornfed. This jam is going to go the full 2 minutes, so we got a whole minute left. Barbarian has scored 4 points, now 8 points, bringing Cornfed to 200, so they have gotten to second base. Johnny Pepper, we say buckets for the juniors, but for the adults, since it's a Derby date night, we go with bases. Ooh. Although when the chat tried to tell me we should do bases, I was like, this isn't baseball, it's Derby. And then I was like, oh, on a date. I get it. Clearly Aria is too innocent for this channel. Barbarian continuing to score points, has scored a total of 12. Lil Sally Dodger got out of the box and has already scored 4 points and is about a quarter track behind Barbarian. We have got 20 seconds left in this jam. Ooh, you know, this floor has always been very loud when people fall on it. It always sounds worse than it is. I remember that when I used to skate on this floor. Barbarian is through, and that jam comes to an end with everyone clapping. Everybody's just learning. So much learning happening. We love to see it. What? I know, well, I was like, because he asked me, he's like, did you hit record? I'm like, oh, I don't know. Thanks. Oh, there it is. Okay, so what I wanted to know was if Cornfed, yeah, look how many, but Cornfed hasn't had lead in a long time. That was all I wanted to know, and that was the truth. So Cornfed is, there's some momentum happening here for Naptown, as Cornfed has not had a lead jammer for a while, and that streak continues as Pedro Smashgal will be lead jammer for Naptown. Calamity Jane was able to get out as well and is about a quarter track behind. Calamity entering that pack, I think might have stolen a point there, and both of them got a point, so that is a 1-1 jam. Willie's mom comes out to look at, because you can't see the scoreboard from our beer garden. And wait, is it a beer garden? Not today, but they were drinking beer, so I think they're allowed to have. Maybe it's not a beer garden. Maybe it's outside. I don't know. Anyway, came out from the beer garden to look at the score and then got excited to see Naptown was making a little bit of a comeback here. With 15 minutes left in this game, you have got 10 minutes left to vote for your skater of the game. Beelzebub is your lead jammer, but Dawnbreaker is out behind. They are both out. Beelzebub hitting that pack first. Coming in, getting through, hitting those hips, grabbing all 4 points and keeping Cornfed scoreless. If you are a member, you should have access to that chip emoji. So we are chipping away at the score and lead that Cornfed has established. Barbie with the star, and Barbarian, it's a barbecue. Barbie jam. It's a barbecue? We're not barbecuing skaters. Nope, nope, nope. You can go to a bar. What? It's a shish kebab. I've lost my mind. It's time to be done for today. Barbie and Barbie. Somebody's going to be lead. It's going to be probably Barbie. Oh, which one? Which Barbie is it going to be? Is it going to be Cornfed Barbie, or is it going to be... Oh, it's the first lead jammer for Cornfed in quite a while, as Barbarian has taken the lead. Barbie getting pulled back by Wanda, who is also going to greet Barbie at the front, but Barbie gets through. Barbarian entering the pack on a scoring pass. Look at those chips from Ultra Ego and Roller Derby 24/7. Chip, chip, chipping away. And Barbarian calls that jam before Barbie can score any points. 2 points for Cornfed. And since we have not had a lot of timeouts, Sirius, I'm going to have to tell you Star Wars jokes during the game. So which Star Wars character travels around the world? Globy-Wan Kenobi. Thank you for the recording. We are done recording now. That was Trudy giving us some recording, and hopefully it looks good on the vlog that you'll be able to see if you are a third wheel member of Derby Date Night. We post our vlogs occasionally, and Sirius is already ahead, I think, and is ready, almost ready to post our next vlog sometime soon. Hey, my jacket sparkles on my face. Probably tomorrow. You think the Lansing vlog is the next vlog? No? We weren't in Lansing. Kalamazoo. Pawpaw, Michigan. The second one of Rolla Rockets. What other vlogs are we doing? Wait, South Bend? The third one from Rolla. We did 3 vlogs in Rolla? I didn't even know that. Oh yeah, you're right. We have the explosions, and the next one is the mine from Rolla. Okay, so that'll be probably posted tomorrow. Check it out. All right. Calamity Jane currently has scored 8 points. Pyroshaniac is in that pack somewhere. No, wait. Yeah, as pivot, but has the star in hand. So Pyroshaniac is currently the jammer and headed to the box as jammer for Naptown. And Calamity Jane is through for another 4. That is 16 total points for Cornfed. Niels says, a skater in my team's name is Barbie the Barbarian. You've got to tell Barbie the Barbarian and show Barbie one of the jams that Barbie and Barbarian jammed in. That's hilarious. I love it. Calamity Jane with 20 points, 22 seconds left. This could be our biggest jam of the game. As soon as I told you all to put the chips in the chat, the Cornfed said no chipping away, no chipping away. We got this. And Calamity Jane has scored the highest jam of the day now with 24 points for Cornfed. Nice job there. And that jam comes to an end. Oh, you did already, Niels? Niels is like, oh, don't worry, I already told them. Nice. Okay, another joke? Because I had all these jokes, and oh, this is the one. Ego, this one's for you. What do you call a potato that is turned to the dark side? Darth Tater. Our dog, when he's being bad. His full name is Tater Tot. But when he's bad, Ego is the person who named him Darth Tater. It's so true. Barbie and Dawn Breaker. Nobody's lead yet. We're almost 30 seconds into this jam. We've been getting lead jammers very quickly. Yep, Ego, I knew you'd have it. Darth Tater. I need to send you a picture of him. Misdemeanor with a hit on Barbie, but Misty ends up with a penalty. Ooh! Bashley with a hit on Barbie. Barbie's just taking the hits. And Dawn Breaker gets through for 4 points. Barbie was pulled back there by Severina Slammer. And Barbie comes into the pack and is going to find Bashley and one-hit Wanda. One-hit Wanda pushes Barbie out of bounds. Dawn Breaker is trying to score 4 more points. I thought this was the second pass for Dawn. Did she get swallowed back up? I thought that was the second pass. Huh. Barbie has come out of the pack and is now eligible to score points. Oh, Ego, yes, Ego, I will send you some pictures of Tater. He's doing so good. He's becoming such a good dog. He is, for those who don't know, Tater is a golden doodle, and he was a little bit of a crazy puppy. He's almost 2 and has become such a good dog. And somehow Sirius has fallen madly in love with him, and the two of them are bestest of buds, and Tater has become a little bit of a good dog. We love him. Neil says, I dropped my camera, your cola, into your laptop, so typing is a little difficult. The keys are sticky. Have you dried it off yet? You should dry it off first. Also, do you have insurance? Because insurance will buy you a new laptop. I learned that when I had a mistake with wine once. But then your insurance does go up. Yeah, our rates went up after that. I don't know how a glass of wine just got poured into my computer. Oh. Beelzebub took a star pass. Barbarian currently lead, and Barbarian is through for 4 points. Beelzebub is in the pack right now on a scoring pass. Up on those toe-stops, able to get around and get 4 points for Naptown. Ooh, Barbarian getting through and tapping those hips to indicate the end of that jam after scoring 3 points for Naptown. Cornfed, 3 points for Cornfed. Cornfed 7, Naptown 4. We got 2 minutes left to vote for Skater of the Game. Currently, Beelzebub is leading, followed by Dawnbreaker. It's going to be up to you two whether or not you two, actually all of you, not just 2 of you. It's going to be up to you who is going to be the Skater of the Game. Is it going to be a skater from Naptown, Beelzebub, or Dawnbreaker from Cornfed? Or Cognator or Payne could come from behind. Nope, the laptop is 10 years old. Already ordered a new one. No insurance. That's fair. That's fair. Calamity Jane is your lead jammer. Pedro Smashgal able to get out right behind. And these 2 jammers are going to race to the pack. And it is Pedro Smashgal who's coming out of the pack with 4 points for Naptown. Calamity Jane is through for 4 points. Pedro is in the pack. Finds Wanda, who's going to push Pedro into the inside line. And Calamity able to get past the skaters there to get through. Pedro gets a penalty, and this is now a power jam for Cornfed. We have 1 minute left in this jam, and Calamity already has 12 points and is going to be seeing if Calamity can beat their own record of 24. Okay, I just checked. Our child is at Olive Garden restaurant. It's prom, for those who haven't been following along. And I saw that he was where they were taking photos. So I'm assuming photos have been taken. And he is currently in Olive Garden. So I'm assuming things are going well. We are part of the way to prom at this point. Hopefully the date is going well because according to our awkward child, his date is also very awkward. So I hope the date is going well. I wonder if they're with other people or if it's just the two of them. Who knows what happens with high schoolers and prom? Calamity already at 20 with 13 seconds left. I don't think 24 is beatable today. But can Calamity Jane tie their own score? Niels, do they have prom in the Netherlands? What? Yeah, I know Niels from the Netherlands because I said Norway 10 million times and Niels kept saying wrong, wrong, wrong. And I finally learned Netherlands. When I lived in Switzerland, we didn't have prom, but we did have some sort of end-of-year dance. And it was in the woods. That's all I remember. I don't remember much else. Is your chair broken? Oh, great. We need new chairs. Put that on the list of things Derby Date Night needs. New chairs. Little Sally Dodger jamming for Naptown and Dawn Breaker for Cornfed. Oh, it is time to close our skater of the game poll. Oh, they are going to be so excited. Your skater of the game is Beelzebub. Yay! Oh, I'm so excited. They are going to be so excited when I present it. Oh! Especially because I get to give it to them and I was like their coach a long time ago when they started skating. I'm so excited. Okay, anyway, here comes little Sally Dodger, but Dawnbreaker's going to call that jam first. I'm so proud of all these skaters. And look how close, Naptown is really, like 160 to 275 is great. Jabs is back to find out about the waffle honey chicken. Well, here's what happened. We ended up with the chocolate chip croissant. I don't know what happened, but the waffle honey chicken, we have no idea how good it is because we didn't find it, and all we had was a chocolate chip croissant. Womp. Oh wait, where's my sound? I have a womp womp sound. I'm so sorry to disappoint you, Jabs. But you know who's not disappointed? Misty Meaner, who is a new Cornfed skater this year, grabbing lead jammer and racing around the pack while Barbie tries to get out on that initial. Jabs says, wait a minute. Just so you know, the chocolate chip croissant was really good and it had Nutella on the inside. It was really good. Did you like it too, Sirius? Yeah, it was pretty good. Yes, see, Niels, the Netherlands also had an end-of-year party. We've gone backwards? Oh, yes, we have gone backwards. Sometimes Derby goes backwards. It happens. Misty Meaner with 4 points for Cornfed. Barbie continuing to push, has got a tripod at the front. That's a tough tripod of Barbarian, One Hit Wanda, and Pure Polly. Misty Meaner able to get through for another 4 points for Cornfed. And Misty decides to call the jam. We have got 2.5 minutes left in this game. You all are doing wonderful job, officials. I love seeing skaters be officials. And I love how supportive the Naptown community is. Like they are here, they are cheering for these skaters all the way to the end. It is just a delight to see how supportive this community is. I mean, it's hard to have a team that has a league that has 3 different teams. And they really have done just a great job hosting us. We enjoy coming here. Why are we on a timeout? It doesn't say on the lineup.
I didn't say we were.
Well, see, now we are. So I can tell you another joke. When did Anakin's Jedi Masters know he was leaning towards the dark side? In the 6th grade. I know. What did Yoda say when he saw himself in 4K? HD, I am. Why do droids never have a good sense of humor? They lack protocol. You laughed at that one. That one actually made you laugh. Ooh, Pyroshaniac is going to be your lead jammer. Calamity Jane is following just a little bit behind as these two jammers are going to race to the front. Ooh, Pyroshaniac on the inside line. Tries to call the jam, but is called on traveling. Oh, sorry, that's an illegal procedure. And so Pyroshaniac is going for 2 penalties and was lead. So this is going to be the last jam of the game because we have more jam time left than we have period clock. And so Pyroshaniac not only got a track cut, but also got a illegal procedure because Pyroshaniac continued to skate on the track. You have to exit the track to the outside as soon as you recognize that you have gotten a penalty. So Calamity Jane is going to try and get Cornfed above the 300 mark, getting Cornfed to third base. That's pretty far to go on a date. We usually only get to first base here at Derby Date Night, you know. We're pretty chaste. But Cornfed is, it's a late night with Cornfed, and we are about to potentially hit third base as Pyroshaniac is stuck in the box for 2 penalties. Pyroshaniac has just stood. And Calamity Jane is through. Cornfed has broken the 300 mark, I believe. Maybe. Did I make that up? Yep, 3:01. 15 seconds left in the period, 25 seconds left in the game. So excited to be giving Beelzebub the Skater of the Game sticker after the game is done. For those who do not, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. We are now at the period clock has ended. Now we are in jam time only. Yes, I know, Roller Derby 24/7, that some of us are not chaste. Derby Date Night is chaste. Sirius is like, what are you talking about? Sirius doesn't like it when I talk about the dating part of Derby Date Night. He's giving me the worst look. Anyway, we're going to be live next week on Sunday, not Saturday. I know we're usually Saturday people, but we are going to be live on Sunday for Fort Wayne. We will have a juniors game. Do we know who the juniors are playing? You think it's a mashup? A juniors mashup followed by Fort Wayne or Fort Payne versus the B team from the St. Louis Gatekeepers or the Cleveland Guardians? Cleveland Guardians. So look forward to that. Next Sunday, we will be live again here on Derby Date Night. Thanks for joining us. Woo! Happy Star Wars Day.